What's up? I'm back again. Same day, different thing that I'm doing today. I'm gonna have someone join, just kind of hang out. And I guess I should join my thing. Give me a second. Actually, I'll just share my screen. I don't need to do an intro. I've already done that today. So I'm getting the Zoom set up. Maybe. Oh, I found that window that I lost earlier. All right, it was on my 5th monitor. Wow, okay. I just now realized where. All right, let me sign into this meeting right quick. Yo, what's up? How you doing?
Yo, can you hear me just fine?
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, wait a minute. Say something.
How's the audio?
Yeah, you're good.
Mic.
Yeah, we can hear you. Or at least I can hear you. There's no one there, it's just me. And possibly
okay.
you if you're watching the stream online.
Yeah, I just opened it up.
Yeah.
See
So
what you got going on.
it's just me and you.
Alright.
I'm just doing another stream because remember my goal is that $400.
Yeah.
The only way to do it is to do it. So.
Yeah. I also uploaded a video.
Yeah, I saw it earlier.
Hours ago.
You should include visuals or like, because it's a lot of hand wavy. That's a sign that you should show something. You know, the one that you were like describing what you're trying to build, but you're hand wavy.
Yeah, hand wave, like doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I call it. Like, if you have to resort to hand waving, that means that you need to do something else.
Yeah, I'll definitely add more visuals. I'm also working on another video because I'm kind of behind.
Yeah, I'm behind too. But I think I will make it up this week. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Vision Pro.
Yeah. So I get a free one. I'm gonna do the like an unboxing, basically. You know, just like what comes in the box. It'll probably be a short video. Then I'll probably do my first impressions. You know, after the unboxing, that'll probably be a short video. And then I'll probably do some stuff about getting it set up. You know, like what all you gotta do. That'll be another video. And then I wanna try to record. Unfortunately, it's only 720p now. You know, the screen share. So I'm gonna try to figure
720p?
out. Yeah, when they first announced it was supposed to be 1080.
Yeah, but
give me a second, by the way. Give me a second.
All right.
Wait, did you set up the walkie-talkie app on your thing, on your watch? You have to enable it. Like there's like the little walkie-talkie thing.
Let me see. Did you set it up?
Oh yeah, mine's set up. It's dope. I've used it before. It's pretty dope.
Never used it. I've had this watch for like 2 years now.
Yeah, I've had Apple Watch since 2018, and I've never used it. But I'm about to use it right now.
What the fuck? I don't have you added in my. Let me see.
My phone number's in the Slack.
Yeah.
All right, let's close some of this stuff. I need to make these reservations right quick. I guess 8 is probably good. Good time to go. Yeah, we're not putting my phone number on there.
Yeah.
Confirmation code.
Let's see if this works.
What do you mean it didn't work? What the fuck? The Reezy verification code. Oh. What's the occasion? Okay. All right, cool. Reservation is done. I can move on to other things. Let me close my work stuff that I was working on earlier. I need to see that right now. Close that. Close that too. Close more work. Oops. What did I just do? Yeah, we'll move this to here. Okay, I think I'm in a good position now. I kind of wanted to start the stream and I didn't really put much effort into getting things ready, so that's why I'm doing it now. I guess we can close these things. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, so what you been up to? How you doing?
Yeah, doing good. Been working on another video today, so that I can upload ASAP by tomorrow, hopefully, so that I can have 2 videos for the week so far.
How many are you trying to do for the year?
For the year, 50 videos.
Shouldn't you be doing more than me? How are you doing? How you doing?
I
Less
mean,
than
I
me?
should, but I'm trying to make it like like achievable.
So we
well,
back
like
to the same question. How is
Yeah.
it achievable for me to do 50 with a full-time job on top of the other things I got going on, plus my 400 stream hours,
Yeah, you're right.
plus the travel that I do? I do a lot of that too.
You're about to travel this year?
I mean, I travel every year. It's not really about the travel. I'm not gonna. I'm thinking about going to Japan in a couple weeks.
Oh.
Yeah, I've decided. I was just like, you know what? Screw it. Let me just go before war breaks out and I can't go in the future.
Yeah. You've been trying to go there for like what? A few months now, no?
Yeah, I guess so. Trying is a hard. I don't want to call it trying. I don't like trying is what people who aren't me do. I'm a doer. Other people try. I actually do and get shit done. It's the difference between me and most people. Kind of like with this, like I'm not trying to get to 400 stream hours. I'm getting 400 stream hours. I don't try to make 7 figures. I made 7 figures. I don't know. That trying is for the birds, bro. Like,
all right.
Failures try. That's what I look at. That's how I look at it. People who fail try. You either do it or you don't. It's always action. Always. All right, let me let someone know I'm streaming.
All right. So yeah, then I have to definitely make 100 videos then. So far I have 3 or 4. I'm left with 96. Oof.
All right. Okay. So let's see. Let's go to GitHub right quick.
Ooh, you're learning how to code? Oh, you're gonna work on YouTube Slackbot?
Yeah, I'm learning how to code. Do you know? I don't actually know how to code.
Ah, come on. If you don't know how to code, then what am I?
Well, I don't know. I don't really compare myself to other people. I'm more of a.
I mean, I'm just trying to put into perspective. You do say you don't know how to code, but you do know some stuff.
Nah, I don't know anything. I don't travel. I've never been anywhere. Because that's what the people on the internet have told me, so they must be right. You know.
Oh yeah, I've seen that comment on yours.
I need to do taxes. That's what I need to do.
Oh,
Never mind. That's a lie. I don't make money. I don't. I'm broke. I don't have anything. I'll get a refund this year. Man, it would be dope to get a refund. I haven't received a tax refund since 2017.
Tax refund. So
yes.
How do you get those?
You be poor.
By being broke.
By being poor or broke, whatever word you want to. Yes, by being broke.
So you show that you don't earn, and then you get a tax refund.
Well, if you earn under a certain amount, you'll get a tax refund more than likely. But yeah, every year, like for the past, what years? Oh, this 2014. Oh shit. Yeah. So I think for the past 5 years, I pay someone's salary.
Ooh, and taxes.
Yes. And that's in addition to the taxes that come out of. Well, I mean, I wasn't working for 2.5, 3 years. But now that I do, I still owe because I still have cap gains and other shit that I have to pay.
See.
Although I'm thinking about how I'm gonna finesse this in the future. I think if I have another big event, what I'll likely do is just keep my shares in my investment account and then take a loan out against those shares.
Oh, so you use your shares as like collateral?
Yeah.
I think you sent me the video on Instagram.
Yeah.
Saying how billionaires do it or something.
Well, I don't know, but that's what I'm gonna be doing. That's what I'm gonna do.
Just keep taking loans so that because loans are not like taxable, I think.
Yeah, debt is not taxable. So long as even if the interest rate is like, let's say the interest rate's like 5% or 10% or whatever percent. So long as it's cheaper than taxes, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So yeah, that part.
Yeah, that's smart.
I wonder, render devlog note. I don't know if I want to do this anymore. Saying I want to put this in the UI, but I think I want to avoid as much UI as possible and only focus on functionality or like what the thing does. So maybe just integrating the GitHub OAuth flow could be the thing to do now. Because I'm still using the personal access token. For that. Or, I don't know, maybe there's something else. You got anything else you think you want to work on or talk about?
Actually going over the like how to do the auths will be dope to see.
You want to see it again? This will be the third time.
Of me seeing auth?
Of me implementing OAuth in this app. Because I've done it for Slack, I've done it for YouTube, and GitHub will be the GitHub. Oh, and I also did it for authentication as well. So this technically will be the 4th time of me doing it.
Yeah, I'm down to see you do some odd stuff.
Let me see. Let me go to open up. Let's see what I have going on here. Because this is talking about I have an unsaved file, and I'm like, what is this? Oh, it's the webhook. Oh, okay, yeah. This is where I left off last time. I was working on that webhook stuff. I realized that I had to rethink something. Let me go to. You know what? Let me delete that. We will go here. So it's this notes table right here. Now, to me, now that I've actually thought about it, because when I first did this, it was just like, oh, let me just dump the table in here, just get something started. It makes 0 sense to store the URL to the pull request, given that this is a table for notes.
Wait, so you said it makes 0 sense to store. Wait, repeat that one more time.
Makes 0 sense to store a link to the PR, to the pull request. What happens to pull requests? What do you do with pull requests? Do you know?
Well, you merge them, right?
Well, yeah, you merge them. But what's the point of a pull request? Like, what am I actually merging?
What are you actually merging? Well,
it's a 3rd tab. You know, you have 3 tabs on the page. Yeah, on the page.
Yes. So we got issues.
No, on the PR page. Here. But you should think about it though. Like, don't just take my word for it. But there are 3 tabs on the PR page.
Hmm.
Wait, what? See? Oh, 4. Never mind. I'm sorry. There used to be 3. There are 4 now. There's conversation, commits, checks, and files changed. So the point of a PR is the files. Obviously, there's conversation too, but whatever. We'll ignore that for now. The main thing is the files. If I have a table for notes, doesn't it make sense that the thing that I actually want to see is my note and not a pull request? All right,
Yeah.
So like, here's an example, or this is an example. Let me go to my Devlog table right quick, or GitHub profile. Devlog. This may not exist, but that's okay. All right, so when I come to this devlog here, the thing that I actually care about are these, right? It's not this right here. This is just the body of the thing. The actual thing that I care about is this file.
Yes.
Now, there's 2 things that need to happen that haven't happened yet, and this is outside of GitHub OAuth crap. No, I can do this now without OAuth. What needs to happen is the content of this PR body should be merged into the file here. Or maybe a smarter one. Maybe that doesn't make sense. Maybe a smarter move is, instead of adding the content here, I add it to the file here. That way I don't have to merge it into the file after the fact.
Okay, gotcha.
And here I'll play it out so that it's very clear. I'm gonna copy this content, and then I'm gonna go into this file here, and we'll edit it. Or not. I can't edit it, it's already been merged. But assuming that I could edit it, essentially I would just dump the contents into this file. Now if we look in my code somewhere here, if we look at my code, let's go to GitHub. Oh wait, no, it's active stream. That's where this is. Active stream. You'll note that, let me make this a little bit smaller. It's too small. What you'll notice that the content, file content, let's see, file content here.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing this right here, just the title. But in the PR, where's the PR right here? Where's the create PR? Here we are. The create PR, I'm dumping this content. The 2 markdown, that the AST that I build out, I render that AST into markdown. So effectively, I could just switch this. So, put the title here, just throw that inside of the PR or something like that. And then move the 2 markdown to the file contents.
Put the markdown into the file contents.
Yeah, just switch line 132 and 112. The thing on the right hand of the assignment, basically just take that expression and switch it with 132. Gotcha. That's the easiest way to get what I want without having to kind of rethink anything. Obviously, just having the title, I mean, honestly, the body of this PR doesn't matter to me right now at the moment. In the future, it may, maybe. So far, I've been putting it in the conversation part of the body because it's easy for me to see and develop. If I put it in the file, I have to go to the PR, click file changed, and then I can see it. It's just an extra click. But yeah, maybe we'll do that right quick. Let me delete this branch. Open up desktop again. And we're on main for whatever reason. What is this? Comment body. Okay, we're gonna ignore this for now. I don't care about that. Yeah, I'm gonna really ignore. Let's discard these changes. I don't care. And then let's look at the issue. Integrate, render, devlog, node. Okay, so we'll create a new issue. It doesn't exist yet. So we'll say, let's see, place content into file instead of PR body. So I'll just say currently, you know what? I'll even take a screenshot just so that it's clear. We'll do that. All right, and dump that here. So we'll just say currently I'm storing content in the PR body, but I need to be able to edit this locally. And cool. Did that not work? What? Oh gosh, it didn't work. Well, screw it. No screenshot. We understand, right? You understand what I'm getting at. So yes. We'll just create it, and then let's go ahead and create our branch. Whatever we want to call this. Put it in the body. PR bodies. Body to file, maybe.
Yeah, body to file.
All right, we'll publish that. And remember, the easiest way to implement this without thinking is to go to line, I think it was 132, maybe?
Yeah 132.
Here. So we'll take that. We'll cut it. We'll
copy to
dump it there.
Yes.
And then take this and dump it there. All right, there we are. So let's get this built. And another thing that I think I'm gonna do is, now that I don't think I want to have like UI or anything like that.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get rid of the notes table. It's unnecessary complexity.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't even know if I want to keep the videos either. Like the videos. Basically what I'm getting at is I don't even think I want to have a database. Like I'm thinking I could just store state on GitHub.
Yeah.
Because when you have state in multiple places, you have to keep the state. Well, you have to keep the state in sync. And that becomes very difficult, especially when, you know, with GitHub especially, I can edit all of this stuff outside of GitHub. Or so I may end up getting rid of the videos table too. All of it, except for I don't know, maybe we'll see. I don't have to worry about that as much right now, but notes for sure I'm getting rid of, and I will do that in another PR. In fact, let me go ahead and make an issue for that. So we'll just say drop the notes table. There's no need to keep note state in the DB when I can easily go to GitHub to get it. Now in the future, maybe I don't know, maybe I'll regret it, be like, oh man, I should have kept it. But the interesting thing about Git is that all history is kept. So in the future, if I want to get that stuff back, it's in the repo. I just go to the commit history and be like, oh, let me just copy it out and put it back in. All right, let me close some things. How far are you behind? Are you watching on YouTube or Twitch?
I'm watching on YouTube, so I'm behind in like.
I'm currently
4 seconds, 3 or 4 seconds.
Oh, that's not that bad. Okay, never mind.
So right now I see you opened an issue of drop the notes table.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So now that this is running, I think I have to run the, oh shit, I don't want to run it this way. Let me stop this. I want to put this in a debug terminal just in case. In fact, I am gonna take these breakpoints. Let me delete this one, nope, this one. Remove that breakpoint and this one. Go here. Actually, I don't want this webhook breakpoint right now either. So now that I'm not doing state in the database, I may not need to well, I still need the webhook for other stuff because I'm going to use this webhook to trigger other things. So let's say, for instance, when let me think about how this flow is going to happen. Maybe we'll open up Obsidian to kind of think about how flow is going to happen.
Open up an Excel draw.
See, this is what I need Pratik here for. He's good at this, like kind of helping walk through these types of things. Oh my gosh, so fucking bright. Why does it not save the fact that never mind. All right, I'll quit complaining. All right, so we have a few things. So I don't want that. I want a square. All right. So right now I start start streaming in Ecamm. So Ecamm. Actually, we'll just not even put the Ecamm because we'll put that as a line. And you'll see what I'm getting at in a second. So when I start a stream, we'll do this. All right. So at this point, Ecamm will like push out an event. It'll send an event. Ecamm sends event. Let me show you what that looks like. It's going to be a little trippy in a second, but you'll just have to bear with it. Let's go to screen sharing, and then we'll say show everything. Okay. Do you see the Ecamm window right now? It's the thing. I'm like dragging around something. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Never mind. Yeah. All right, it's cool. So what I'm gonna do is pull this over here. Now you can see the settings. So I had to like enable this right here so you can see settings. Now Ecamm has shortcuts integration. So Ecamm is going to trigger a shortcut. So what I wanted to trigger is active stream or stream. So I've developed a couple shortcuts for this. So we'll say Ecamm triggers shortcuts, or Ecamm triggers shortcut. All right, and then, all right, so the shortcut is going to call the active stream endpoint. So we'll call active stream, like so. And then active stream is going to do some things. I'm just going to kind of like talk about what it does. It doesn't really matter all that much. We go to YouTube. We look to see if there's an active stream. If there is, we get the active stream. Oh, yo, what's up, Casual Economist? Yes, I'm learning how to code. Yeah. So we're going to get the active stream. And then actually, you know what? That's this thing right here. That's what it's calling, this route. So yeah, we'll do that. So we'll call the active stream. That's going to go do some stuff. I'm just going to put like a ... here because it's doing stuff. So we'll just say does stuff. All right. And we'll do that. So at this whole point, I'm going to just kind of just draw a circle here. This whole point is me streaming. So we'll just say me streaming. Now when I end streaming, so I'll just say like right here, this is when I stop streaming.
Yes.
What I want to happen is for Ecamm, so we'll just say I want Ecamm to do something. So Ecamm will trigger another shortcut. And that shortcut that I wanted to trigger, it isn't built yet. But what I wanted to do is I need to move. Actually, I don't want to move. I'm not going to do that. What I think I want to do instead is I want to take the audio out of the video. I want to run that through Whisper, CPP, like locally, or maybe even on OpenAI. I'll pay for it, I guess, if I need to. Take that, get the transcript back, and then I want to dump the transcript inside of that file.
The data. Oh, the file.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. And then once it's dumped inside of the file, I then want to take all of the content that's in that file, create an embedding of that content. So I can use something local, or I can send it off to OpenAI and then create an embedding, and then I can store that embedding as a vector in my database. So that's half of it. The other half is once I've stored that vector in the database, I want to then create social posts to amplify the content that I've just done. So that's the Twitter post, an Instagram post, maybe a LinkedIn post, maybe even a YouTube post. And it's just like, here's the content and where it should go. And I want that to also be in that file. After all of that's done, something needs to trigger it so that that PR can get merged without me having to go and merge it. Although it's not that hard for me to go merge it. Like, I'm happy to just go click a button. And once I click that button, all of that information is just in GitHub at that point. It's just in the file. So in the future, if I want to know what I've done or whatever, I can search using my PG vector. And so long as I have metadata about the file, where that is in GitHub, I should be able to, search whatever I want, and then the system can tell me, oh, it's in this file, go there, something like that. So it's kind of high level, I guess.
Oh, that was clear.
All right. So at the moment, what I've been doing is calling the active stream, whatever. I've been calling this manually myself. However, if you go into shortcuts, you'll see that I have that same thing here, right? So it's just literally this curl request. Obviously, this token is expired, but I'm not going to change it now. So long as I have these types of things built in, I can have eCam. Let me find eCam again. Yeah, I can have eCam do things based off of the status of the broadcast. So when it opens, I can have it do something. When it starts the broadcast, I can have it do something. When I finish it, I can have it do something. If I ever receive a super chat, I can do something, right? So some of that something could be, all right, this is a bot that's running on my server. Maybe I send it to my server. It does some type of processing, and then I can send it off to another app that I have running that powers my chat. By the way, chat messages on YouTube now appear in my stream now. So that's been fixed, and I don't know how. I didn't do anything different. It just works earlier today. Yeah. So if you were to put something in there, you should see it pop up on the right hand side of the screen. It's kind of small. Yeah, but I would have to go and
I added a sample.
Yeah, did you see it? Do you see test?
Right. It's gonna wait a little.
Well, do it again. I didn't even see it. Do it a few more times. It should come from the bottom, but I may have to make it come from the top. Watch it not even work anymore. I swear though, it was working. It worked earlier. It worked earlier.
Oh, casual economist have inside sub. Okay.
Huh? Oh yeah.
Economy, yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, I didn't see it pop up this time. Never mind then. Screw it.
Wait. Pop up in the bottom left corner?
No. It shows up in. It should have showed up in chat. It was showing up earlier.
On the bottom left, or on the right side?
On the right, but I mean, it doesn't matter. It's not showing. I can see it. Like, I'm looking at it now. It's not showing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not working. I think it was you, Casual, who did it earlier, right? You saw it work, didn't you? I'm not just over here talking shit. It's on video. Trust me. It's on video. So yeah, I don't care anymore. It's not working. I'll just move on. All right.
But that was clear. So I think majority of the triggers, I think the core trigger is essentially the eCam shortcuts that you create.
Well, it's not a core trigger. That's the one way that I can get stuff that's happening in eCam to trigger things, because I can't get YouTube to trigger it because it doesn't send web push events or webhooks. I have to poll the server, which is stupid. So remember, I got pissed off about that when I was like, oh, I just need to, when I do a video, so long as I subscribe to webhooks or something, I can receive an event. That was originally how I was thinking I was going to do this, because if you listen to Google, they say they have the best engineers. So I was just like, okay, well, your software must be good.
The docs was faulty, or
no,
that was the stream?
Nah, I don't know what it was. I just know that their shit is trash, and I have to poll. But then I realized that so long as I can, trigger events, if I have some other way to trigger an event to call that thing, I no longer need to rely on YouTube. So now I'm relying on eCam and its integration with shortcuts to power that. What that means is that if I were to make this available so that, for instance, like if you wanted to use this for whatever reason, it wouldn't work unless you use eCam. So now I have a hard dependency on eCam or a tool that integrates with Apple shortcuts. Or another way of saying that is, actually, you don't need shortcuts. You just need a way to trigger and have an event pop off. And I had a few options. I could use Ecamm. I also had Stream Deck. Why am I don't understand. There we go. Yeah, I also have this option here. So in Stream Deck, I have a plugin that allows me to make API requests. So if I wanted to, let's just go to here and we'll do here. If I wanted to, I can throw the request here, put any headers, authorization I need to, and then I can just push a button on my live stream or my Stream Deck to do it. However, I think that it's probably, now that I think about it.
I mean, with the click of a button, it would be
Man,
ideal.
screw, man, you know what? I'm about to do that now. I'm over here using Rapid. I mean, it's still going to be powered through Ecamm, but I'm just doing this so I don't have to go into Rapid API to do it. And they changed the name. It's a terrible name. It used to be called PAW, HTTP client, and then Rapid API.
You paid for it too, right?
Yeah. They bought it and changed the name. I'm just like, leave it to a company to buy something, change the name of the product, but then not change anything else to make it better. It's not like they've added support for any additional things. It's just like, we have the thing. Let's change the logo. Let's change the name. Let's make it to where the bundle identifier is different. So when you do this, if you do PAW, it no longer works.
Yeah.
Pisses me off. Now I have to type Rapid API. Like, come on, the icon sucks. Everything about this sucks. Anyway, we're gonna say tests. We'll just say get active stream. Active stream. Oh, tab doesn't work. Tab. Okay, wow. Tab doesn't go to the next field. All right, y'all can still see this. Let me quit showing everything. All right. Never mind. I'm gonna use. No, I'm not gonna worry about this. It's too much effort. Oh, I have the perfect sound effect for what I think about Rapid API's rename.
Try
that. Right
Make
there.
sure my sound is on YouTube.
Yeah, well, I probably should turn it up too. But it should have been loud enough. It's at 60%. Oh, you just heard it. You know about that weed. So let's go ahead and do the thing. And before I do the thing, let's put a breakpoint somewhere. Let's put it here. So this way we'll actually see it do the thing that we wanted to do. It has to compile first. That's why it takes a long time the first time. Or pretty much every time, because every time I run this, it's after I've changed it, which means it has to recompile. All right, so we get the file content. Does that look better? Better file content? And then we'll just go ahead and finish it. Okay, so I just got a message. So let's go to Slack. Wait, how do I do this? Slack dev testing. So this is the message here.
All right, let me see. All right, popped up.
All right, and then I'm gonna go to the notes, and this is what I'm saying. Like this right here is short-lived, and right now I'm storing it in a database. But if I go to it later, this PR shouldn't be here if I'm actually doing what I'm supposed to do and like merging shit. So that's why I'm like, I don't even know if I need a notes table. And look at here. Now we get the title, which is what we had before, except I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's doing all right. Maybe I'm not going to, I'll leave that part alone. We won't worry about formatting. But if we go to here, now this should show us a, like what it looks like. Yeah. So there we are. That's it. It's done.
Ooh, yeah, I see it now.
One issue that I'm seeing though is this right here. Notice how these aren't on different lines. However, if we go back to a previous PR, notice how they were on different lines.
Are you talking about the music and artists?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do see it now.
Like, how is it different? Or why is it different? God dang it. It's always something. I wish that I can just do something once in my life and not have to figure out why this shit don't work the way that oh wait, look, okay, all right. It looks right here.
Wait, did it work? I mean, did it?
Nah, but it looks different when you go to the preview. Not here. So when I go to view file,
weird.
It looks
How about
different.
The raw file in the closed?
Well, the raw file is going to have these slashes, and I know what's doing the slashes, but I can't prevent it. Yeah, I mean, it looks fine here. You know what? I am going to say I don't care. And here's why I don't care. Because I'm going to run this through a LLM, and then I can just have it summarize what the hell this happened. So yeah, I don't care anymore. I'm done. So we've done this. Let's go ahead and merge the PR or create the PR. I don't even know if I've done that. Yeah. Or commit. Let's do that. So what we're going to do is render move PR body to file content. And I'm also going to format this a little bit. I said I wasn't, but I am. I lied. So somewhere, where is it? PR. Oh, file content. Okay, yeah, here. So I have this file. Wait. No, that's not it. Where's the PR? Oh, here we are. PR. Yeah. So instead of doing this, I'm gonna just do this. So now it won't be a H1. It'll just be some random text just there. And yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So we'll say don't format body with header. All right, we'll go ahead and push that up, and we will create the PR. And this fixes number 30 something, or is it 40 something? No, 37, 8. Yeah. So then we'll say put file content, or yeah, put notes inside file. All right, so that's one change. The other change I was just talking about is this dropping the notes table. So we'll go ahead and move on to that. So we'll create a new branch, and we'll say what notes, and we'll bring it from here. All right, and then insert video. Don't need it, or no, insert note for now. I don't even know if I want insert video, but I'll keep it for now. So we'll get rid of insert note. Okay, looks like we're good. I think I'll keep it in the DAO object that I've created.
Yeah.
And I'll only move it, when I absolutely need to. But yeah, this is better than it was, and we'll think about this. In fact, I know that I'm going to forget to think about it, so I'll say consider removing videos table. I need to think about what I want to do with videos in a database. Maybe just remove it. All right, cool. So we're good with that. And let's commit. Oops. We'll commit this, and we'll say don't push to notes table anymore. We'll say insert, don't insert notes in database DB. All right, we'll go ahead and publish that branch, and we'll create our PR. And then we'll say don't store notes in the DB. And this is going to fix 36, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, there we are. Technically, there's more to do. All right, so this change also drops the table and all indexes from the DB. Obviously, this is a lie right now. I haven't done that, but I will do that. Oh, one thing I forgot. This doesn't need to target main. This should target body to file. That way we only have that one commit. Yeah, there we are. Cool. So now we have 2 PRs. One of these should be done. Hopefully. Yep. Put notes inside a file. So we'll go ahead and merge this. And when I merge this, that's going to automatically recalculate the diff for this next one. So you'll see here that now it points to main. And it looks like it's done. But I don't want to merge this just yet because there's another thing I need to do. Because I'm using Supabase, I am able to generate types for TypeScript. So what I need to do is delete the table and then regenerate types and then commit that. So we're going to go ahead and do that now. Come into notes, delete. Look at that, less complexity, I love it. And let's go into here, we'll stop the server, yarn, db gen types, I think is what I have it as. You see here, so like it actually did the thing. We'll come back here and you'll see here now we got rid of notes. So we'll say drop notes table. We'll push that up. All right, and now we have, oh yeah, so casual, yeah, see, I have my proof. He said, yeah, it worked earlier. See, I'm not a liar.
Yeah, I believe it.
I'm just saying, just in case. Part of the reason, like real talk, one of the reasons why I now try to record as much as possible or like whatever I'm doing is because oftentimes I'll be doing something and like stuff won't work. Yeah. And sometimes in the past, especially when I show it, all of a sudden it works. And then I'm left like, I promise you it wasn't working. So now I'm just like, you know what? I recorded, and if something's not working, I will be like, no, yeah, here's the video of it not working. And that's actually helped other people, in the past figure out what's going on. Why is this not refreshing? Okay. All right, so we're waiting on this to rebuild. This should be relatively fast. Now, while this is rebuilding, there should be some errors in here. I'm surprised that it didn't come up. But if we go to where? All right, I don't even know. I don't know the layout of the project anymore. But this insert video, there should be an insert notes somewhere. Yeah, here we are. This right here should be failing right now because this type doesn't exist. At least it shouldn't. Yeah, you see? Yeah, it's not even, it should have failed, but it didn't. That's bad. The whole reason why I use TypeScript is so that it tells me when things aren't working, and it didn't do that. So yeah, we'll get rid of this insert note. Okay, all right, cool. Now we gotta commit all that. So we'll say remove code, remove insert video or note DAO function. Now we can wait on it to build, and then I can merge that. So that's 2 things down. What else can I do? Let's go look at our task list. Oh no, OAuth. I guess we could do OAuth now. Maybe.
Yeah, get to OAuth.
I'm thinking about like whether or not that's the best thing that I could be doing right now. Just give me a second.
All right.
It's not the best thing I could be doing because it's not blocking me from anything. If anything, it would be nice to let's go look at what I have in the PR, the devlog PR, and I think this should be good to merge. No, it's not. Still not. Don't share. Okay, this is the same thing. We'll open this here. Yeah, so this devlog. So what I'm thinking is that maybe I want the link. Oh, I do. Never mind. Look at that foresight, man. Yeah, foresight. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say maybe I want to store the link to. Wait, can I hear myself? Yeah, I could. I want to store the link to the video that the note is for in the note. And because I'm storing it in the note, I don't even think I need the video table anymore.
Yeah. So you might have to. Wait, so far you removed the notes table?
Yeah, notes table is done. Yeah, I'm about to merge
Yeah.
that in a second. I was just waiting on it to finish building. And it has, look at here. So that's done.
So you got in the app, so you got a total of like what, 3 tables or 2? The videos and the notes.
There's just 2 right now. Well, I mean, 2 active ones. So there are a lot more than that. So we have all the auth tables. We have extension tables. These are mostly just functions. There's also the, we're not using GraphQL. There's the real-time stuff. I don't think there's anything in here because I'm not using real-time at the moment, but there's storage. So if I want to store objects, for instance, I could do that here. So let's say that I have this thing automatically generate, what do you call those things? Images.
Okay.
Like, image. I can store that here in a blob, like as binary object here, so that if I want to, I can link all that stuff together. But I can also just dump, oh, actually, no, I can't. I was gonna say I could just dump the file in GitHub, but I can't. I have to give it a URL. So what I would likely end up having to do is I would dump it in object storage. I would get the URL, and then I would dump that URL in GitHub, and then GitHub would then render it for me. And you've seen that before with like those badges and all that kind of crap. Like that's what it's doing. It's just rendering it that way. All right, let's go. Go back to public. And yeah, we're done with that. Let's go ahead and pull from main. And we'll delete both of these because we're done with those. Okay. So consider removing video table. I'll leave it for now. There's UI that relies on it. So if I delete it, then I have to go and
want to break things.
Yeah, I had to go and do other stuff. So render devlog note content on web page. No. We're not doing that. Done. So now we're left with 2 issues. All right, I guess we will do the integration, although I don't really see the value in it right now.
Yeah, we can hold off then. Consider removing videos table. Oh, that's...
Well, I mean, that's easy too.
Later down the line.
Yeah, that's more of a because I had to make UI changes. I think what I can do is, I guess I can start incorporating OpenAI stuff in here now. Yeah, let's look at pgvec right quick. Pgvec, or is it PG Vector?
You had to do it locally, right?
Huh?
The OpenAI stuff, you had to do it locally.
No. So OpenAI is its own thing. Like I can only do it on their servers. However, because I have stuff on this machine, I could do certain things locally on my machine, but that's not OpenAI stuff. That's very much just, the LLMs that I have on my machine, or Whisper, or here's the one, and I think I had, wait, where did I put this? Did I put it in Craft? Or no, Obsidian maybe? I'm gonna have to find my notes because I had some notes that detailed how to do. Maybe I'll just type in socks. Yeah, here we are. So yeah, this is how I do my transcription.
Let's see.
I don't even know what to say to that, but
I thought I lagged out when you were just staring at
nah,
me.
I'm
I was like, oh shit, did I lag out?
No.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I see it. Whisper audio transcription. That's like 30 gigs or something, right? That you had to download locally.
Huh?
Yeah, which was it the LLMs that took a lot of space?
Oh, I have llama, the weights. I have llama, but this isn't llama. This is something else. So there's two things happening here. So I can't use Whisper CPP or even who's that play? Who are the people? OpenAI. I can't just straight up use that. There's some things that I have to do before I can use it because I have a video, right? And I can't upload a video to OpenAI, and I also can't use video using Whisper CPP.
Yeah.
It only works with audio. The thing is that it needs to be that's actually why I've written these down. So Whisper CPP needs audio to be in 16 kilohertz, and it must be a WAV file.
Let's see.
Now let's take a look at. Well, come on now. I don't understand. Sometimes I don't understand Mac OS or like why have they broken window management to this degree? Like it's opening, like I'm on my main screen and I'm opening something. It's like, oh yeah, and let me open it over here on your fixed monitor, where it's just like,
yeah, it should be open.
Maybe open it where I have focus. No, maybe.
Yeah.
Probably, maybe not. I don't know. All right, let's go to my content folder, and we'll look at footage. Actually, wait, do I have footage? Ecamm. I wonder if I haven't. No, I think I may have to transfer some things first. Give me a second. Let me look. Ecamm live. Yeah, I do. Damn it. Okay, so we'll do kind January 22. What's today? 29.
Yes, 29th.
I don't see 29 here. Oh wait, maybe it's not written yet. Maybe it's still in the process of being written, so I won't see it, I guess. But let's go ahead and take these files and move them to here. All right. What you know about that speed though? Look at that. 10 gigabytes.
Crazy speed.
It's that 10G network. So this is my NAS. It's not even connected to me. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not connected. No, it's over network. I had to upgrade my network to 10G to get this to work. All right, yeah, delete. I don't care. Go away. All right, and then we'll come into here and we'll move all of these subtitles for now. In the future, I will take these subtitles, and those will also be incorporated into the notes on GitHub. And the reason behind that is that those are all the chat messages and the timestamps and where they came from. So, it's maybe nice to have embeddings of that so I know like what types of conversations I've had. But all that to say, when we look at here, this is a .mov file, right? The container. File. Yeah. So I need audio.
Yes, you do. Yes.
Yeah, so that's why that's where all this is coming in. So in order to get the audio from the video, I can use FFmpeg. So that's what this is doing. I'm using FFmpeg to do that. To resample the audio from Wave, which I think it'll be 48 kilohertz, 24-bit or 16-bit, I forget the bit depth. This is going to resample it at 16 kilohertz. And I should be able to reduce the bit depth as well, but I don't feel like I need to do that right now. And then the next thing is I can then call Whisper CPP, which I have, in here, and then I just run it, and that will generate the transcript. So let's demonstrate this because I know it's been a while, or I don't know, maybe you don't remember me doing this. So yeah, let's do some things. Let's move all of this to another place so that I'm not confused. Put that here, we'll put this here, and then we will move Slack back to its natural habitat on my secondary display. Okay, here we are. Cool. So we'll move over to here, and there are a few things that I want to do before I do this. So we will open up Name Angler, and I want to take all characters starting from the beginning. Oops, that's not the beginning. We'll take it from the beginning. And then we'll say, yeah, and then we'll do /D. And then, wait, is it? Oh, I'm not, okay, I'm tripping. I'm like, why is it not doing anything? It's because I forgot to move the things over to here. So let's make this not be folders. I want this to be files. We will keep that. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh my gosh, that's super bright. So you see how it, like, these file names are just stupid? All I really want is this right here, that part. So what I should be able to do is do -D, and then we can say 4, and then we'll say -D. Then we can say 2, and then -D, and we can say 2 again. Okay. And then we'll replace, oh, actually, no, I want to do the opposite of that. All right, so we'll, instead of a regular expression, we'll just do a I am Will Shepherd. And I am Will Shepherd. And I am Will Shepherd. We'll ignore case. How come that's not working? I am Will Shepherd. And I am Will Shepherd. And I am, you know what? I have an even better idea because I'm not good at typing that well. So what I'll do is just copy that because it's all the same. So we'll dump that in here. There we go. So now we have this. And I kind of should have did this as a regular expression, but that's okay. So we'll just replace with that. So we'll rename all of these. Yeah, sure. We'll rename. Don't ask me again. And then I'll just do it in 2 steps. So then what I want to do is I want to replace space at, and then we'll say that right there. And it's not selecting anything. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, what's up, Hudson Hillen? Is learning the code hard? I don't know. No, it's not. I don't think so. Well, I don't know. It depends. I think learning anything can be hard. And I use the word, I'm using that word carefully. It can be hard. The question is, do you like hard things? I love hard things. So, you know, I am the person where I only do something if it's hard because it's not worth my time if it's not. I let other people, you know, I'm not going to say how I truly feel, but I let other people do easy shit. Yeah, I don't like easy stuff. I get bored too easily to do easy stuff. But you know, it's mostly a joke. I have been programming for over half my life. I'm almost 35. And I started programming at 12. Yeah, that's over half my life. Yeah. That's definitely over half my life. So yeah, I am a former professional software engineer. I still work, I still work in tech, but I don't really call myself an engineer anymore, even though technically I do work in engineering. I do have a role that is an engineering role, but I don't focus on engineering anymore. So yeah, hopefully that gives you a decent answer. Maybe not. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to capture. That's why it didn't work. I didn't select the thing that says query as a regular expression. No wonder, man. Sometimes. All right, so we'll do that, and then we'll say at, and then we'll say dot. Actually, I don't want dot. I only want the digit, so we'll do that. We'll say 2, 2, and then we need another dot here, so we'll say dot, and then did that not work? 20.14. Oh, I see what's happening. So I can't use dot. I have to use slash dot, and then we'll say /D 2. And that should have selected that. For whatever reason, it's not. We'll use my tool regexer. We'll dump that in here. Okay, a at /d. Oh, I see here. I think it's a stat, and then we do /d, and then we do dot. We do dot, and then we do /d, and then we do /dot, and then we do /d. All right, I think that should be good. So we'll move that back to here. Yeah, there we are. Cool.
It'll work.
So yeah, it worked. Now here's the issue. It's going to put this 1 right there, and I don't really know if I wanted to do that like that. So yeah, I don't care. We'll just rename. I'll deal with it later. All right, cool. So here's how I'm gonna deal with that. I'm gonna just say when it's a 1, this is gonna be .2. That's how I've been naming these anyway. So it'll be like .2. And then this would be a, oh, this is wrong. All right, we don't even want that. This is a 1 megabyte file. That doesn't count. So then we have this, and then this would be .2 here. Like so. All right, now we're good. Cool. So let's move these to where they're supposed to be, into my footage folder. I'm kind of like doing organization right now because if I don't do it, I had to do it all at once, and it makes my life harder. So this is 2024. This should all be January, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. Look at that. All right, so we'll just dump those into here, January. Cool. All right, yeah, so this is all of my streams that I've done this month. Looks like I did one on the 1st, 2nd, 2 on the 2nd, 3rd, 4th.
How many? Oh,
6.
wow. You have like a bunch.
Yeah.
1, 2.
One issue that I'm having is that this isn't sorted the way that I want. I want it
sorted.
I want .2 to appear after 0, 1, like here. So this should be under there, ideally. It doesn't matter that much. I'm just complaining. All right, anyway, let's do the thing. Let's do this processing right quick. So we've gotten the names that I want. We will open a new terminal session here, and we are going to do ffmpeg, and then we can do -i, and then I can just drag the source. So let's just take my last stream, which is this one here, 2 gigabytes. So we'll just do that, put that there. And then I need to give it an output. So I'm gonna just dump this on a, for now, I'm gonna just put it here. We'll say processed video. All right, so we'll dump it into here, and we will call it the same name. So we'll say 20. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm just like, all right, I see now. So we'll do 2024 0129. All right, and that's going to do some things, and maybe not. So we may have to look into that. Let's open up media info. Actually, I can do it this way. We'll go into footage again. Then here, I think I have a service for media info on here. No, I don't. But it's what open with. All right, perfect. Okay, so this will give me some information about this video file. Oh, I guess now you get to kind of understand video a little bit. Oh, someone's been waiting to join. My bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
yeah. I just let him in. Yeah. So, yo, what's up?
What up, Eddie?
Let me in.
Man? Oh, my bad. You didn't say anything. I don't. I'm sorry. It doesn't ping or anything on Zoom.
Okay. Well, I wasn't even sure if I should hop in. I'm not sure if you're just hanging out or streaming or
here,
what.
Well, I am streaming, but
okay.
Like,
right.
I mean, if the Zoom is in there, like, it's there. That's how I look at it.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, I would have hopped in earlier.
I mean, there ain't no rush. Like, no, we just hanging out. Really, it's just.
Oh, okay.
You know, I don't really. I'm getting this content out. I told you I got to get this 400 stream hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Hold on, let me see where I'm at right quick. Yeah.
What's good, man?
Chilling, man. Still working. How about you?
Working.
Yeah, man, good. Always.
Uploaded a video today. Trying to.
Oh, did you? I didn't see that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's all good. So my goal for the year was to upload 50 videos.
Now, we all shooting for 50 right now.
Nah, I'm like, nah.
Since now I have more free time than you guys. Now I pushed the goal up to 100.
Wow. Yeah. Nice, man. Get it.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes, though. So far, I believe I have like 5 videos for the year, I think, or 4.
Wow. That's really good.
Another one.
Wait, let me see. Were you going to say something, Will?
Oh, yeah. I was just about to say I'm at 53 hours so far, not including what we're doing now, for my 400-hour goal. And we're not even done with January yet. I'm streaming tomorrow, too.
Wow. That's where you need to cue the, like, applause.
Oh, I have applause. Hold on, wait. I have a better one. Well, I have a better one.
That deserves, like, standing ovation.
I have my wee. Anyway, so you'll have to watch the stream. It only happens on the stream. I have sound effects.
Can I? Okay, I guess I could hop in YouTube right now, right?
I mean, you can, but you don't need to. It's like it's
cool.
It's fine. I'm just saying, that's where they are.
Yeah.
Let me put my.
That's what she said. Dude, what did I miss yesterday though? I kept seeing all these notifications and in Slack.
Oh,
was that Jordan?
Oh yeah, we were. I mean, you could have joined. There was a whole Zoom session. We can't talk about that here.
Okay.
Or it's not a stream public safe.
Oh.
But I mean, I think you have access to the doc, don't you? I think anyone would come. I don't know. Maybe you don't. I don't know. We'll see.
No, he does.
Okay, yeah.
Since I do. To it too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was the same thing or a different thing or.
No, it's that we're trying to.
Okay, just start something.
Yeah,
put in work.
Something like that. I'm all about grifting right now.
I mean, we're trying to make small effort, but now it's like we are making an actual effort into it.
I mean, it's still a small effort. It's meant to be minimal effort for the target audience. We don't want to put too much effort in for them, but we do have blog posts now. We have the website up. We got a product like SKUs and all that crap. I did upload all the products, but I gotta go and create images or photos for all the products. There's a lot, and right now I think there are over 215 SKUs, or 240 something SKUs. But I want to figure out a way to collapse them, because it doesn't make sense to have 247 different product pages when technically they're only five or six product categories, and then within each product, we can talk.
Yeah, it's the variations.
We can
right?
talk.
It's like,
yeah. We'll talk Wednesday.
Okay,
for the half.
Yeah. I want to hear about this, dude, because that sounds sick, man.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. You might judge us.
Nah, come on, man.
Right,
I don't judge.
Well, hey, it's on the record. So when you do judge, I'm gonna pull it up. What time is it? No, but I'm gonna put a marker right now.
I don't judge as much.
Nah, hold on. I'm putting this in here. Eddie doesn't judge as much. Eddie doesn't.
Hey, man.
Judge.
We're all coming up. We're all coming up with. We all have our biases. We got to come up with quick decisions at times, man.
Right. Well, we're going to see.
You got to make assumptions.
I've noted it, and I'm waiting. So when you inevitably judge us, I'm gonna be like, hey, it's recorded. By the way, I'm about to set a new goal. I'm now looking at where I'm at. I'm almost to 200 subscribers. By the way, if you're watching this on Twitch, follow me. I'm trying to get to 256. It's been a year. Help me get to 256. That's not that big of a deal, is it? So yeah, if I can get to 200, I get a little badge that I'm not going to look at. I'm definitely going to get to 1,000 stream hours this year. I'm at 757 out of 1,000. So with my goal of 400, I'll get there.
Wait, so now we're talking Twitch.
Yeah. Well, these are just made up goals that I'm looking at now. I'm looking at these achievements. I'm like, oh, I'm pretty close to 3 of these right now. I got what is bidding. What is thy bidding? I need 200 subs. I need 14 more to go. I need about 250, less than 250 more stream hours for the Empire business. And then I have, I don't know, like 80 or so, maybe, to go to get the people who know me. And obviously I want to get the average of 75 viewers, but that's going to be hard on Twitch, I think. I'm already an affiliate that I haven't even done it. Like I got affiliate like almost 2 years ago now, but I never filled out the paper and sent it to him because it's too much effort.
Has it been 2 years? Wow.
It'll be 2 years midway through the year, so in like 5 months. Can y'all believe that? It's almost February. In February, it's only 28 days.
Oh, it's 20.
Wow.
Oh, it's
29.
For some reason.
Oh, it's 29.
Leap year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, even still, it's still a shorter month.
Yeah. That's why you almost have to, like, front load it. You know, bang everything out early, so that way, at the end, you're just, like, finishing it up or exceeding.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, give me a second. Somebody's asking a question. What's my motivation to code? Really, it's just I need to get stuff done, and I hate doing stuff. And the only way that I can do stuff without having to actually do it is to tell my computer to do it, or I can tell people to do it. But then I have to talk to people. So my computer, I just type some code and it does it, and then I'm done. So that's my motivation for doing it. When I was younger, it was for doing my homework. Again, laziness, pure laziness. I was in I think it was algebra class when I was, 7th grade algebra class. I remember my first semester in the class, I had to do all my own homework by hand, which is stupid. My mom got a calculator for me. She put it on Elway during the first half of the year, and I got it for Christmas. So second half of the year, I'm like, I got my graphing calculator. I read the manual because that's what we had back then. We didn't have Google and everyone's spoon feeding people information. So I read the actual manual. In fact, I actually have that manual. I got it for nostalgia reasons. I just haven't put it up in the right place yet. But here's that manual right here. And it's chapter 16. The fact that I know the chapter, that should tell you something. I don't know how to get the chapters. Let's see. Let's open it this way. Maybe it's going to have table of contents, hopefully. Program. Okay, well. All right. Is there not an index anymore? This is different. Oh, this is a TI-84 Plus. I didn't have a TI-84. I had a TI-83, so this isn't even the right manual. But in any case, I read the manual, the whole thing, learning how to use my calculator. I came across a section that was like programming. I didn't know what the hell it was. By the way, I was like 12 at the time. Didn't know what it was. I was just like, oh, it says that you can write something and then like you can run it again. And in my mind, I'm like, oh, that means that I could probably do this thing once and never have to do my homework again. So what I would do is while I'm in school, I'm listening, I'm reading the book and all that kind of stuff. After school, I do football practice and I like basketball. I was also band. I did all of those things. Get home, and I would walk home with my big ass euphonium. Y'all know what a euphonium is? So I would be the guy walking
like an
home.
Instrument.
Yeah, big instrument. It's like a mini tuba. So I would finish football. This is during the summer or whenever. Yeah, I'll finish football practice. Go back to the band room to go get my instrument, which is heavy. I'm in like football gear and cleats and stuff, and then I'll walk home. Then when I get home, I don't really have much to do. Yeah, because I didn't really have internet like that back then. So when I got home, it was just like, well, I'm gonna read books or go play outside, that kind of stuff. So anyway, I ended up when I was doing my homework one day, I was thinking about that thing, and I decided to try to like write something. And then it worked. It was for finding the area of a polygon, for any polygon. And yeah, when I did my homework, and then the next time I did it, I was just like, oh, I don't have to do that same thing again. And it kind of just went from there. So I learned it like most people, they want to get into programming because they're like, oh, money. And like back then, I didn't know that you can get a job doing programming. I'm just like, I did it because I loved it. Oh, look at here. We got
what's
Chris on.
happening?
He's in America now. I forgot. Yeah, he is in America. He just joined.
Oh, Chris joined as well.
Yeah, he'll join in a second. But yeah, so like after I did that and discovered that by programming I don't have to do work, that's kind of what got me into it. And then I did it every year since then. So 8th grade, I just kept learning more stuff. 9th grade, I wrote my first video game. It was a Galaga clone. 10th grade, I wrote my second video game. That was on my calculator of all things. I wrote a Tetris clone. And then 11th grade, I enrolled in AP Computer Science, where I just did whatever I had to do for that. I didn't do anything interesting. 12th grade, again, AP Computer Science 2. And then I was just like, I'm done with computer science. I never want to do it again. I only want to do engineering. And this is because I was invited to something called the Technical Use Honors Club or something of America. I don't remember what it was. I was 16 and they sent me to San Francisco, to the Bay Area. So I stayed in San Jose for about a week. That was actually my first time ever going to California. Was when I was 16. I had just turned 16. I have a picture of myself too.
That was like what, 11 years ago?
Yo, what's up, Chris?
Not 10 years ago?
Chris.
That's when the Bay wasn't that bad.
You do know Eddie from the Bay. He right here.
Still not bad.
Hey,
It's still not bad.
I graduated from
Eddie's
Westmore High
walking
School, bro, okay? I went to Jefferson High School. I lived in Belmont. I lived Daly City. I lived Redwood City, everywhere, bro. Yo, it's different now.
Yeah, you know what? Like, back then, I was young. I didn't really know anything. I was just amazed that I was in Silicon Valley. I got to go to Philips, where they had a fab back then. What do you call it? Like for chips, where they make the processors. So I got to do a factory tour of that. I did my Stanford visit. I did my Berkeley visit. I went to the computer, like some kind of tech museum in San Jose. I did some kind of, what was it? I went to the Mozilla Foundation for Firefox.
Mozilla.
Yeah, we had like a hackathon. It was dope. Like we met all these people, and that's kind of I think that may be what convinced me to stick with something tech, but it wasn't computer science. It was like I wanted to be a computer engineer because I went to that fab and I was like, oh my gosh, this is awesome. I want to do that. And yeah, when I was thinking about college, that was my goal, was computer engineering. I applied to a few schools. I got into a few of those schools. And my mom said I would have to live at home if I went to the school in Houston.
Oh, no.
So I applied last minute to Trinity University in San Antonio. I didn't even know what majors they had. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do computer engineering, because I thought that was just like you do that at every school. I get there, they don't have a computer engineering program.
Oh, they don't. So
They don't. Nah, they don't.
So you picked computer science?
No, I didn't pick computer science.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Break down computer science versus engineering.
Well, let me first. I didn't pick.
When you're
computer
done.
science.
When you're done.
I picked engineering, so I ended up going into engineering. And then I was just like, well, because I know like I want some with computing, I did computer science, and my intent was to do it as a double major. So my first year, I had intended to do a double major in engineering and computer science to make up my own engineering degree, and to then do my minor in music theory. Now, let's just say that I like engineering and computer science. Engineering in my mind was harder because I had to do a drafting class, like drawing 3D shapes and shit. And that was hard for me. I can't draw a line to save my life, not even on a computer. So I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna do the thing that's easy. And to me at that time, computer science was easy. Not saying that is easy. It's just like, it's easier than, all of the calculus, all of the physics, all of the other shit. It's easier than yeah. But anyway, the difference between computer science and engineering is about building things, like literally.
Okay, that's what
building
I was
things.
Actual
from scratch.
thing.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about software. I'm talking about like actually like a bridge, your house,
like civil engineering.
Mechanical, electrical, chemical. Like you're taking the sciences.
Real engineering.
Yes, real engineering.
Yeah,
that's like that old school engineering. Okay, got it.
No, it's like the one, because in Texas we have regulation. We have regulation here in Texas. So technically, I'm not able to call myself a software engineer because I don't have a license. You have to get a license to do that. Yeah, we have standards here in Texas, unlike California. Y'all just do whatever the hell y'all want out there.
Yo, you could
We
be
free-
whatever you want to.
We free out here, man.
I know it's like y'all put engineer at
Yo,
the
it's a
end of
beautiful
anything.
thing.
Like anything you put
beautiful
engineer,
thing.
it's like I'm a customer engineer, I'm a customer success engineer, I'm a product engineer, I'm a what other? I'm a
creators,
documentation
dude.
engineer.
Sales engineer.
Oh, a sales engineer. Yeah, it's just like everybody's got engineer.
UI. Everyone is true.
Oh, by the way, Palash, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. It's cool that you got into programming via video games. A lot of the people who I'm around, they got into it from video games as well. And I mean, I think it's a good way, like, you know, it's a good way to maintain motivation. I'm curious though, have you ever tried to build any video games? You can either use stuff like Unity, or you can use, what's another thing you use? Is it Epic? It's not Epic,
Unreal
is it?
Engine.
Yeah, Unreal Engine.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah, and I know there's Godot. I think that there's some engines that are for JavaScript that you can run in the browser, all that kind of stuff. I don't actually do games that much. Like I did that when I was a kid, but after I got into college, I think after I graduated college, about 2 years after, I kind of stopped playing games. And it wasn't, it's just I had other shit that was better to do. Like I bought my first motorcycle. You know, I bought my first sports car. Yeah. It's like I had shit in real life. I had my girlfriend. And I'm just like, you know, why would I be playing games? I have all these other better things that I can be doing. So I gave up on all that. Gave up. I see you over here flying your dog. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Who is that?
Me?
Yeah, Chris.
Instead of the Vision Pro.
Yeah,
dude.
that's me, man.
Wait. Are we talking about the Vision Pro?
Wait, is he getting
Vision
it?
Pro.
Chris, are you getting it?
This dog was more expensive than the Vision Pro.
Wait, you can't compare your
Yeah,
dog to
about
an
the same,
object, bro.
about
Like
the
what?
I know.
Yo,
Come on, Chris.
According to the law, she's only physical property. If someone was to kill my dog, they wouldn't go to jail. I could only sue them.
Well, all right. I learned in California a few weeks ago, a woman got high and she ended up going into some kind of psychosis. She stabbed her date or boyfriend 108 times and killed him. And she got let go. She's just on probation. She didn't go to jail.
The hell up.
Yo,
This happened to.
No, I saw this.
You saw it, huh?
Yeah, on Twitter.
Where? Twitter?
Bro, you're acting like that's
Weird
not surprising. Eddie, you're acting like that's not surprising, bro.
Bro, it was on the news too. It's on the news too.
It was on the news. It was on TikTok.
It happened in LA. It happened in LA.
Wall Street Journal.
Bro, you're acting like this is not normal in California.
Yeah, you better be careful out there, Eddie. You better be careful.
Tell me this is
I
not
know,
normal.
He's walking around.
You out here walking. You see those blue lights? Make sure you keep an eye out for the blue lights. Oh wait, I gotta answer somebody's question.
I'm about to go inside.
All right. Well, yeah. Let me see. No, I actually never tried building one. I'm a web developer. I make websites. I made a very basic web game though. Oh, that's dope. I wish that I can say that I'm any kind of developer. I call myself. What am I? Who am I? I don't know.
Will Shepherd.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I know that part, but like when it comes to like when it comes to like what kind of developer am I? Like I'm what you would consider a general, like a generalist, a true generalist. I've done some of everything. That includes web stuff, desktop stuff, web services, SOAP services, WPF type stuff. So like, you know, Windows presentation framework. I've done Linux system administration. I've built audio drivers in the past. I've done audio and video type stuff. Machine learning, AI, business intelligence, data engineering. I'm sure there's other crap that I've done. It's a lot.
But yeah.
Well, I've had a lot of time, you know. I've been doing this for longer than Yanni's been alive.
Jesus.
No, I'm just talking shit, bro. It's not that long. I'm not that old. Oh, actually, no.
Remember, Eddie is the oldest one here.
Nah, but like,
yes.
But you know what? I may have.
I'm hella
Wait,
old.
how old are you, Yanni?
Nah, I'm 23.
Oh,
bro, I learned how to program before you were born.
Dude, Eddie's
Wow.
your age, bro.
Wow.
Eddie's twice your age, man.
I was about to say that. Damn. Oh my
But
god.
Eddie, you look younger than
To
all
be
of us.
young again.
Nah,
Man,
Eddie,
Chris,
yeah,
you can't-
look younger than me.
Aren't you?
Not gonna lie.
Nah.
You're not too far. I mean, you older too.
Bro, I'm 36. All right, I'm 36 for the next 9 months.
Oh, not okay. So you just turned 36 then. Okay.
Ooh.
Yes, yes.
Well, I'll be catching up with you. I'm turning 35 in a few months.
Yo, but we got a lot of catching up to catch up to Eddie.
Nah, you're not far off. You're not far off.
Nah, but he'll
Hey,
always
we're
be ahead.
pretty close.
He'll always be
We're
ahead.
pretty close. Yeah.
Oh, are you? How's the wife? How's life going?
Good, man.
Both of you.
Yeah.
I mean, we got two wives.
Best
How y'all
life
doing?
ever, man. Yo, best life ever. I'll tell you this. I'm very happy.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm very happy. She's right next to me. She's the best.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you better be careful with that.
Yo. I cook dinner. I cook breakfast.
We on speaker, right? Because that's just you
yeah,
talking
you're
shit.
speaker.
Yeah, that's just you talking shit.
Wait.
No,
You're cooking
we don't
breakfast
agree.
and dinner?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want us to be in trouble. It's like, nah, that's just him saying that. We're not saying anything.
No, it's been good, man. It's been you know, it's funny because I remember 3 years ago because I was like purposely single for the longest time, and I didn't want to look for anyone because I'm also always used to being in a relationship nonstop. And I'm like, all right, I want to learn to be happy single. And then when I started making decent money in tech, I told myself, no, like I have all these things, but it's just materials. I want to have someone to share it with. Then I met my fiance, and damn.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a cool story, man.
Dang, man, I wish I
You
would have
worked
known
on
that you wanted to
yourself.
share. I would have happily shared with you, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's
Great.
up. That's cool. I saw. Did y'all went to some kind of canyon? Did y'all go to that today?
Yeah, we went to Red Rock. I think it's called Peak or something. We could just see all the red rocks.
Uh-huh.
It was beautiful during the sunset. It was great.
Did you get some dope photos or some footage?
Yeah. For your Facebook, I don't really care about photos of myself. I have too many photos.
I'm
of
not talking
myself.
about of you. I meant like of the. I'm sorry. Like I'm talking about like of
Other-
scenery because aren't you? You're into photography
Yeah.
too, right?
Yeah, I did bring in a camera, my camera equipment. I always get scared I'll get jacked since I'm not allowed to or we're streaming. Yeah, I'm always worried I'll get jacked if I have that camera. It's like $10,000 of equipment on me if I bring it with me anywhere.
I mean, I understand that. I don't think I shouldn't say this. I'm online. I'm like, I don't think I go anywhere with less than like. It's not because I'm just trying to. It's just, it's not my fault that things are expensive. That's how I look at it. It's not my fault that my camera costs too much money, or the lens costs too much money as well.
Especially the lens.
Don't walk around California with all that.
But I do. I mean, you know that backpack that I always have. Like that backpack typically has about 15 to 20 G's worth of shit in it at any point.
That
in time.
Sony though is pretty discreet. It's small, except the lens. The lens is big.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I have to see if I have it.
That's what she said.
Did it work? Was it too quiet? It was probably too quiet. I tried to play my That's What She Said.
What was that?
Oh, that's
Which
what.
one did he play? Which one did he
Nah,
play?
didn't hear it.
Well, it's only on the stream. It's only on the stream. You won't hear it on Zoom. Yeah, it's only on the
Okay,
stream.
okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I was I guess I'll kind of share what I was doing. I was showing Yanni how I'm going to take audio from a video and then resample it.
When it comes to like what kind of developer am I?
Somebody
like,
needs to mute the stream. I don't know
How
who
would
it is.
you consider a generalist, a true generalist?
Oh, is that me? Do I have it on?
No, that's you. I think that's
That
you. Yeah.
includes web stuff, desktop stuff, web services.
But like how? I don't
web
have.
services, WPF type stuff.
No, that's not me. That's someone else.
I'm so sorry.
That's not me.
My bad. That's
Oh,
me.
oh, okay.
Oh, that's you.
I was like,
Sorry.
that's definitely not me. No, you're
My
good.
bad.
Yeah, that's the one. Well, I mean, you know, you do that. By the way, we need to do that interview one day.
I know, dude.
I'm a come there. I keep saying it, but I'm gonna do it.
Do it no, in person's better.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm gonna just come there.
2 weeks, man. 2 weeks.
Well, I was telling
can
Yanni when he first joined, I'm like, I might go to Japan in a couple weeks, maybe. We'll see.
Nice.
I found tickets out of LAX,
Yeah, how much are
$500
they?
round trip.
Whoa.
Well, that's
really?
for economy. I'm not flying economy, but like, no, I'm gonna just say 500 for premium economy.
I was about to say, like, what the hell? What are you talking about?
Premium economy is
bro.
$2,000. What are you saying? Like, I can suffer for 10 hours. You know?
Yeah, I did that. And it was
10
terrible.
hours is too much.
It was 13 hours on the way back, but it was worth it. I saved that money.
See, I'm more willing to do it on the way there because it's longer for me to get back. I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry. It's shorter for me to get back. Yeah, it's faster for me to get back. Anytime I fly east, it's faster. By about, I don't know, about like 5-10% almost. It's actually really nice. But I don't know. I haven't decided yet because, you know, obviously I got the Vision Pro and it's just a matter of like, do I want to deal with like trying to take my Vision Pro and then try to capture content while I'm out there, and like I'll probably have to be out there for like 3 weeks just to try to, you know, just to enjoy myself, because there are about 4 cities that I want to go to. I need to go to Tokyo, obviously. I want to go to Osaka, Kyoto, and gosh, whatever the what is it called? It's the one that's on the bottom. It's like the southern islands near Taiwan. You know what that area is called? We have a base there.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me read some comments right quick. So if you're being very specific, I'm a REST developer. I REST. Oh, so you do like backend APIs. I see. So web API stuff. That's what's up. I'm on Edge. If I right click on your channel name and stream it, open. Yeah, I know. That's YouTube. That's Google. You got to keep in mind they hire the best engineers on earth. So you just got to keep that in mind. That's what you get when you hire the best engineers on earth, and you pay them a shit ton of money. You know, they give you that. All right. Let's go back to what I was about to tell Yanni, and maybe this is useful to y'all as well. We're going over video and audio type stuff. Have y'all ever heard of FFmpeg by any chance?
Nah.
No. What about you, Chris? Surely you've heard of FFmpeg.
Yeah, I have. Is my mic working?
Oh yeah. My bad. I'm sorry. I started reading. My bad. Yeah. So I'm using FFmpeg to do some processing of my video. The first thing I had to do is I had to strip out all the audio from the movie. The issue is that the audio, and that's what we're about to look at, you see here the format is AAC. But in order for me to run this through Whisper, I need to have this in Wave. And I need to resample it to 16 kilobit or 16 kilohertz. If we look at here, the current sample rate is 48 kilohertz. So essentially I'm going to throw away 1 out of 4 samples or something like that. I'm only going to keep 1 of 4 samples. All right. And then the other thing that I have to do is take the video and I need to split it up. I want to drop as many frames as possible so that if I wanted to use OpenAI's Vision, I can actually send my video and it's not this 2 gigabyte mess. Right. So let's say I only take a frame every maybe 3 to 5 seconds. Then I can send it off to OpenAI and say, all right, well, figure out what's going on from here. And I can then store those results as an embedding somewhere. Right. So there's a few things that I'm trying to do. I ran into an issue and then we got on some other topic. So it says this unable to find a suitable output format for this. And I think I understand why. It's because I forgot to put the extension. So FFmpeg is a little magical. It does pay attention to the extensions that you use. So if I put .wave, it knows that I want to convert this to a WAV file, which is PCM. That's pulse code modulated file. It's just literally the raw samples. It's like raw photos, except this is just the actual raw samples from the DAC. Actually, not the DAC, it's the other one, the analog to digital converter. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and do this, and we should see that it's going to decode and then re-encode into WAV. So that's going to take a few seconds. This is where bit rates and all that kind of stuff starts to really play it starts to mean something. I know a lot of people, they'll see stuff like the memory bandwidth or how fast something is or whatever, And it's like, sure, it's nice that something's fast, great, but what does that actually mean? I find that a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people, they don't really do computing, if that makes sense, right? Like they're using applications, but they're not necessarily processing stuff and then like having to wait minutes, hours, days. If you're doing video editing, he's doing video editing. I need to do that too. All right, we'll see you later, Chris. So yeah, if you're doing stuff like video editing and you're exporting your videos, what you're ending up doing is you're waiting for things to process, and you start to value how fast stuff takes. I'm sure you're dealing with that now with with what you're doing.
Yeah, what do you do?
All right, man. Have a good rest of the day, Eddie. We'll talk to you later. So let's go and look at what was produced. That should be in this processed file folder that I just created. So now we have here this wave, and you see here that it's just as large almost as the video. See that it says 192 gigabytes. 1.9. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now that's a jump in size from what it was, about 381 megabytes in the video container.
Wait, so I got confused. So this is the waveform audio, right? 1.92 gigs, and you said it became lighter
so in AAC
than what it used to be.
Yeah, in AAC, and I can zoom in, so you'll actually no, I can zoom in. I can zoom in from Ecamm.
I do see the format. ACLC.
Yeah. So here's the size right here. And the thing to pay attention to is that the compression mode is lossy. That's what the LC means, lossy compression, by the way. And AAC is also it's like JPEG. It's already a smaller format. It's going to take up less space. That's why we use it. Most people can't tell the difference. But to convert this into wave, what's happening is when you play these, the computer is actually expanding this out to the actual samples on the DAC. So what's happening is that the computer's expanding that out and then just writing it to a file. And that file is this right here, this wave file. And what we could do is we can open this in a hex editor right quick. And we'll just dump it over here. So here's the actual raw bytes. This is the sound in my video. This is what it looks like. Obviously, you're looking at text. That shit doesn't really matter. These right here are all like
incantations type of thing.
Who?
No, I was just making a joke saying that it looks like incantations or some matrix code.
Well, this should just look like hex. If you've ever seen hex code, that's all these are.
Oh, okay.
Right. And
looking at the right parts. Okay.
Well, so on the right side, sometimes you can convert like what this is, and you have to like do stuff over here to actually get that. You can convert it to be what is it? Decoded in a certain way, so then you can actually see what the textual representation is. But this stuff right here, like, it's just binary data, so there is no textual representation for a lot of it. So it will just map it to ASCII characters if it doesn't know. But if we look at the top, you see here that these set of bytes, that actually results in this right here. So you see all of these bytes, that memory, you could think of it as memory. If you were to store this or open this on your machine, this is what your computer is going to load into memory, these bytes.
I see.
And here, let's convert this to something else. So right now this is in signed int. Let's do unsigned int. I don't know if these should be signed int. I think these should be signed int. But let's turn it into binary. And we'll select this. All right, so here's the raw bits. Why can't I copy this? Okay, there we are. Perfect. We'll open this in Sublime. Oops. Actually, no, we'll open it in whatever this thing here. So we'll make some new text. Yeah, cool. All right, so the slice of that buffer that I just copied, this 5249 whatever, that's actually this binary right here. So you know
I
that
do
memory.
see, long boundary. Yeah.
Memory is literally like, you could think of it as just like a bunch of cubbies that has a bit or not. Like it has charge or not. So the 0 would be no charge, 1 would be no more than 0 kind of thing. So effectively, you load all of this into memory, and then when you play it, it'll convert that, your digital to analog converter will convert these raw bits to actual analog signal. Right. So what's happened is, once I did this conversion, and I can show you what this looks like. Actually, I can't. I would have to pull it out another way in the same format. But what's happening is, when I do that processing, that step that I just did, all it did was go through, decompress it, and then expand it out to be the actual raw data for the WAV file. WAV is literally the raw bits for the audio. That's what all this is. That's why it looks like this. And we can go all the way down to the bottom. So, here we are. And you see here that it's just a bunch of like nothing. And this is likely just a couple seconds, because you got to keep in mind that the sample rate is 48 kilohertz.
48 kilohertz.
Yeah, which means it's taking 48,000 samples a second.
Gotcha.
So, all of these, I don't actually know. I've had to like do a little more research, but all of these, like each one of these could be a separate sample. You can pretend that that's a separate sample. So obviously, if it's 48,000 of them in a second, well, if I have 10 seconds of silence, it's going to be a lot of these empty samples. So let's see where the audio actually ends. Oh, look at and all right, we're not gonna find this. It's too much effort. It's too much scrolling. It's never gonna end. But just trust that it ends and it's silent. So now that we've done this, let's go ahead and open this in QuickTime. Do I not have QuickTime? I don't. Oh, I'll do this literally right here. All right, so before I play this, I gotta stop my current music. All right, and then we will kind of turn it up so you can kind of hear, and let's play it.
All right, let's see.
So those bits that you were looking at produces this sound that you're hearing.
All right, let me turn up YouTube.
It's just my intro, and then I can kind of move in, and you hear me talking. All right, so I've reviewed our API docs and found that we don't categorize query.
Yeah, I do hear the intro.
Slash. Yeah. So you'll hear the rest of it too. But now that we have it in WAV format, I can then go on to the next step of the processing, which is to resample. And I have to do the resample because Whisper demands that it's at 16 kilohertz.
Yeah, you did mention that earlier as well. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So if I look at this, let's see, open with, media info. And we look at here, we see that the sample rate is still 48 kilohertz and the bit depth is 16 bits. I don't really want to go lower than 16 bits because you start to introduce artifacts if you start to go beneath like 12 bits. And I'm sure you've heard of 8-bit sound. That sound, like that's why it sounds that way, is because it's 8 bits. You can only quantize to those 256 different amplitude volumes. So let's convert this. And what we should see is that the size should also go down a little bit. So let's do that. So we've done this part, and now we can, I'll just copy it. We'll do socks, and then we'll take the WAV file, which is here. And then I got to resample. That's what this -R does. So you do -R for resample, and then you give it the sample rate that you want it to be. In my case, I need it to be 16K, and this is coming from the Whisper. Let me see. I think I have the paper on here, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Illusion. Oh, maybe I don't. Let's see. Whisper. Maybe I don't. All right. Well, I guess I don't have the paper on here. Or maybe I just can't find it. I'm not going to look for it. But we're now going to tell it where we want this to go. So I'm going to put it in this process again. So we're going to do a space, and then we'll copy process videos. And then I'm gonna give it a name. The name is going to be the same name. And obviously, if I'm doing this programmatically, I wouldn't have to do this like I'm doing. So we'll do 01, and then we'll do -29, and then I'll say -16K for 16 kilohertz. And then we'll say dot wave. All right, so that's going to take a few moments to process. And you see it growing right now. See over here, 279, 330, 361, 402, 436. So it should be slightly smaller, I hope. Yeah, there you are. So you see here, it's 638. And if you were to kind of think about this, this is about 3 to 4 times smaller. It's between 3 to 4 times smaller, which should make sense because the previous sample rate was 48,000 kilohertz.
Now it's 16,000.
Yeah. Yes. So that means that we've literally, we're no longer having to keep as many samples. We basically throw them away. So if we listen to this, it will sound different. So I'll turn it up or open it up. Oh shit! What did I just do? Fuck.
Unmute YouTube until then.
I accidentally played this the wrong way. Now it's in my library. I hate Apple Music with a passion. It's like I never want to open anything in Apple Music. Let me change this. I've changed this before, and it's just like it never listens.
The default.
Yeah,
it's annoying. I had to go through Google some stuff because it was changing between my preview app and my Acrobat Reader app. And I was trying to open any type of documentation, and it was annoying.
Yo, what's up? Who am I? I'm William. What's going on is I am showing Yanni how I am processing my video to strip out audio to then resample it so that I can then feed it into Whisper. So what I've just done is just resampled a 48 kilohertz file to a 16 kilohertz file, and we're listening to it just to see what it sounds like.
So this is all about making sure that
so you can still hear it. It still sounds audible.
One signal app, something. Yeah.
Now, if you were to compare these two locally, you would hear the difference, but it's not that big of a difference. So now that we've done this, I can now go into where is it, code, and then go to code and color, and then we can say whisper. All right, so now that I have here, I can just run. So we'll do main ./main. I've already built this or compiled it, so I have the binary here. We'll say output SRT. And this is a type of file. In fact, you just saw it when we were looking at Ecamm. Those files that I deleted, those are SRT files. They're like subtitle files. So we're going to say we want to produce a SRT, and then I need to specify the actual file to use, which is the one that I just processed here. So we'll just plug it in. And then that should be it. So let's see, output SRT dash file. Okay. Let's see. And then I have to give it a path to the output, I think. So let's put this here. We'll do, okay, that didn't do what I thought. I guess I'll do this. It didn't do what I thought it would do. All right, so we'll do desktop. Okay, desktop. And then we'll say test dot SRT. And then I can give it the file to do the thing with. And I think this is how you call it. I don't remember. We'll see. It'll probably complain. Yeah, it did. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. Sure. I was expecting it to complain, but here you see it's doing the things.
Yeah, I do see it.
Now, here's what's cool, and something that you don't realize, but all things on a Linux machine are files. Anything is a file, including socket connections, including buffers. They all get treated as a file, which means that if I wanted to, I could open up a pipe live audio and then route it through here, and then it'll just, as I talk, it can transcribe it. So there are two ways I can do this. Obviously, I don't want to do it while I'm doing stuff because you see it's taking up, it does take up some system resources. In fact, we can see. Let's open up another thing, and we'll We'll see Whisper. Is it Whisper? Is it main? Yeah, here we are. So you can see it. Yeah, it's doing a lot. Right. Now, obviously, there's a limit to how much parallelism that can happen just due to the nature of what this is. So just because I have more processors won't actually speed this up. However, having more processors means that I can do more of these jobs at the same time in parallel. All right, so we'll go ahead and get out of here. Close that one.
What the hell? Why is my computer screaming then? I was about to say my computer starts screaming as soon as you opened the thing.
Oh.
It has to be the biggest coincidence ever. But yeah.
Why is it saying okay?
I do see a bunch of okays.
Yeah.
Did it trip up or something?
I don't know. But it's only I don't know. I'm actually oh man, am I gonna have to figure out what the hell is going on? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, 130. Oh, never mind. I see what's happening. So maybe that was all within the span of a 2 seconds. Cause I'm looking at that. That's from 142 to 143. So yeah, maybe that's okay. We're good. Then we have music for a while. This is a 2-hour stream, so at around like 2.5 hours, it should be done.
Okay.
And I think this would be faster if I didn't print it out to standard out, but I'm doing this for you mainly. Obviously, I can do this in quiet mode and it just does the thing and I go on about my business. So you see here that because I'm talking about a lot of things, I want to summarize it. Like, what did I talk about? That's what I was saying. Like, I don't want to figure out what I did in my description. I would rather just do my live stream and then after the fact, have my computer figure out what it is I talked about. Which that I had to do a little bit of engineering here because this is a lot of text. And if I were to just use OpenAI, it may not work. Yes. Yeah. But that's fine. What I'm going to do is open up LM Studio and then, oh my God, this is really bright. They need to fix that. So what I think I can do is I can point this to my file and say, hey, use this as context. Why is printing to standard in slower? Well, that's standard out. It's slower because it's more stuff that the computer has to do. It has to write it, right? Like, like your graphics, none of this stuff is magic. Like you have a frame buffer, and if you're always changing that frame buffer, you're having to process that. Like it's things that are happening. It's not just output. It's being directed to there, and that it's just overhead. So it's not like it's that much slower, but it is overhead, and it also takes a while to write each one of those lines. It doesn't take a while in me and your time, but in computer time, it takes a long ass time to write a line of text to the screen or to draw anything to the screen. Relatively. Oh, look at that. We're done. Cool. So it says that it's here. So we'll open this up. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, sure. Volumes, content processed. It didn't save this where I wanted it to be saved. But whatever. Yeah, so here's the subtitles, and we will open this in. I do this every time. This is starting to piss me off now. Every single time. And then I always have to do this. Like, why does Apple do this? Why do they have this enabled and then it never works?
There was a trick. I forgot how to do it though. Shit. I was experiencing the same problem.
I don't know. Maybe they hire the same engineers as Google.
Might be.
What do I not have Sublime? Like when I type S, I expect it to just cycle through other operating systems to figure this out, specifically Linux or GNU Linux, not Linux. I'm sorry, GNU Linux. All right, so here's our SRT file. All right, so if I scroll through here, this is everything that I've said with the timestamps. Now this is useful for YouTube. I can upload this directly to YouTube. And when you click on subtitles, you'll see the subtitles and they'll show up at the right time. So that's what this is saying. So when this this 244, 244, 244, it's the same timestamp essentially. Basically what it'll be is you'll just see okay on the screen until that time segment goes away. and then you'll see the next
I
subtitle.
see.
Yeah. Now,
I see.
obviously, having this right here is great for YouTube. It's not great for
Whisper.
no OpenAI. Whisper is what we use to create this. So here's another thing that we can do. Instead of saying output SRT, I can say output TXT, like that. And what that'll do is, wait, desktop test. Oh, I see. So it looks like it's just going to store it. Okay, all right, fine. We'll do that. So I'll delete this, and maybe it'll work this time. Because this is why I was like, it shouldn't have worked last time. We're going to do output text this time. So I need to do 2. That's why I'm like, I can do more than one at the same time. So what I would do is, I would do it this way. I can shell out from my main programming language if I want, and then say, all right, schedule these 2 jobs. Job 1, job 2. They'll finish at some point. The key is that I need 2 different artifacts. I need text, just raw text, and I need an SRT file. SRT file, I don't do any additional processing. That gets uploaded directly to YouTube. The bot will do that for me eventually. Obviously, I haven't built it yet, but like when I eventually build it, it will do that.
That's the plan. Okay.
Yes. And then the second part is once the text is done, I then need to do something else with that text, and we'll manually do it. And then eventually I'll automate it. But let's go ahead and get this. It's going to take essentially the same amount of time, for the most part. And it should just be text. At least I hope it's just text. We'll see. So once this happens, we will put this in OpenAI. So what I can do is, I think I should have a prompt that I made for this. Oops. Where is Obsidian? Here we are. So let's see if I can find the prompt that I made. We'll say transcription, debugging, curious. Nope. All right. I guess we're going to have to really look for it now because I don't know where it is. So we have YouTube. No. Audio transcriptions. Not there. Playbooks. Here we are. GPT video description. Yeah, here we are. Cool. So I have a prompt that I did, and I was initially using Llama, but for now we're just going to use ChatGPT for this. Okay. So I'm going to copy the text in the file once it gives me that file, and then we're going to take this essentially. Actually, we're not. We're just going to say, give me a summary. We'll just say summarize this, and then we'll kind of go with that. So let's open up ChatGPT. And in the future, obviously, I wouldn't be using ChatGPT because I don't want to do anything. That's the whole point of this. I don't want to work. I don't want to do anything. Uh-oh, you see my computer's lagging.
Is that because of the thing that you're doing?
Yeah, I think so. All right, so let's say turn the following transcript, or produce a video description, overview for my YouTube video using the following transcripts. All right, and then we'll give it an article, yeah, and then we'll close that out. And then once that's done, we'll just kind of paste the code in here. Now, what you may find is that I'm going to have to do some processing beforehand because there's going to be a lot of lines that I don't need, and there is a limit to how many tokens you can put into ChatGPT. So
yeah, there is.
Yeah. So because I'm doing it this way, I'm going to have to deal with that, but I won't have to really deal with that when I'm using the what do you call the thing? The API on the website. All right, I'm gonna turn on my music right now since we should be. I don't think I'm gonna be playing any more music anymore, so we'll just play what I was listening to earlier. So put that on. Okay. So. Wait, I don't hear any music. What's going on?
Is it because
I must have jacked up audio somehow again. Yeah, it's whatever. So long as I can hear myself. Say something so I can see if you're here.
Is my audio good?
Yeah, you're good.
English
And there's
fine.
music. I
Alright.
can hear the music too.
All right.
Okay, so we now have our plain text is 44 kilobytes. We'll open this in, again, every single time. I'm like opening Sublime and it never does it. All right, so here's all of that text. So obviously there are some things that I don't want. So we'll take all of these. Don't want it. Delete. And I also want to delete all these OKs. Don't want them. All right, and then we'll delete all of these OKs. I'm starting to learn that I say okay a lot, so maybe I should stop saying okay. You know what? Never mind. I've already done it manually. I was about to say I could just do a find and replace all, but I'm already committed. I'm
There's a long list, though.
not that committed. I'm gonna save music. So we'll do that, and then like why? They've gone to icons. I hate icons. There we go. So we're going to replace that with nothing. And I want to replace that all. How do you do replace all?
Isn't there like a keyboard shortcut for it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. There used to be a replace all. I don't know. You know what? Screw it. I'll just do it manually. I'm not going to sit here and type or click that all those times just to get what I need. So we'll delete most of the OKs. I'm not going to try to get all of them. It's too many. I say it too much. I'm not saying that I said okay. I'm not Lil Jon. All right, no music, no OKs. All right, so we're going to delete all of these.
Oh, you're almost there.
Oh, there we go.
I was expecting-
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is all little things. Let's see. Maybe I can just dump it in and it'll be okay. I doubt it though. Oh, look at that. It worked.
It did.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that worked. Okay. All right, sure. So yeah, so it basically is taking my transcript and is producing a description. So let's see. Join me in this law stream as I tackle the complexities of API documentation. Despite a rough start to the day due to the late night disturbance and lingering headache, I dive into the intricate world. All right. Obviously, I gotta like change the prompt so it's not giving me this fluff language. I hate this kind of stuff. Like this feels to me like tech corporate speak, where it's just like, oh my gosh, shut up.
Some HR stuff.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's trained on bullshit corporate speak, news speak, so of course it's going to look like that. But this is why it's useful for me to do this locally, because I have a lot of writing. I write a lot. I used to write in competitions and shit. So it's like what I could do is I can just give it all of the things that I've ever written, which is a lot, and kind of fine tune it so that it writes it in my voice. Now I don't want to do that on OpenAI. I'm not trying to give them my voice. I'll do that locally. I can train my own stuff here. Anyway, let me finish right here. I'll walk you through a process of updating and correcting our API documentation, focusing mainly on user model APIs, but also touching on notification APIs and segments. Expect a detailed discussion on categorization paths, query and body parameters, or categorizing path, query and body parameters correctly, enhancing response object information, and refining endpoint descriptions. The stream also includes troubleshooting and insights into technical aspects like handling JSON tags and Go. Tune in for a practical session, full coding, problem solving, occasional side notes on my personal experience and challenges in software development. And then key topics. It came up, I didn't even tell her to do that. It says overview of current API documentation state, strategies for categorizing API parameters, enhancing clarity and information in API responses, real-time troubleshooting and code exploration, personal insights and anecdotes. And then ideal for viewers who are interested in API documentation and development, enjoy deep technical dives into coding and documentation, and appreciate insights into real-world software development. Now, let's compare that to what I currently have for my description, and you tell me which one you think is better. So let's look here. This is what I currently have. Doing some work. Which one would you rather see?
Doing some work.
That's my current description of what I just read. So that video, what I just read, that's what I do in the video. But my current description is just because I have to type it. So I'm just doing some work. So my question is, well, yeah, but as a person who doesn't know what the hell I'm doing, you're just looking at a 2.5 hour stream. How do you know you want to watch it? Which one do you think is better? The one that's saying exactly, here are all the things I've done. Here's what you can expect. Here's the audience. Or is it doing some work? Which is, if you look at all of my descriptions, it's basically that, just like doing some work.
Yeah, well, I guess making the prompt a little bit shorter or more short is like the sweet spot for both. Because if you add the whole list, I don't think people will read through the whole thing unless they're interested.
It doesn't matter if they read through it or not. It's not really just for them. You have to keep in mind, I don't care. I'm sorry if y'all are watching. It's no offense. I care more about myself than you.
I mean,
just real talk. I'm just being honest. And let's be real. This project is for me, so that I don't have to do stuff, so that I can know what I've done, so that, you know, in the future, if I'm like, oh yeah, some person's talking about this thing, I can be like, oh, here, you can go look at here. I did it here, versus what I do now, which is like, oh yeah, I did that before. And then it's just like, yeah, I don't know where it is. I have no idea. It's just like, go watch the hundreds of hours of, well, we've just looked at it, the 765 hours of streams that I have. It's in one of those hours. Go find it. So this is what this is. That's why all this is going into GitHub, so that I can now search and be like, okay, well, I know that I did this thing. What the hell was I thinking? Let me just type some stuff. And then it's like, oh, you talked about this thing in this video here. And I can click on it and it takes me to that particular point in that video. And yeah, so it's not really for other people. It's mostly for me. But at the same time, I don't care if somebody's not willing to read this. Fuck them. I mean, fuck it. If they're not willing to read it, why should I cater to them? Right? Like, okay. I'd rather cater to people who will read it.
Do you think it's too detailed for you, the one that ChatGPT came up with? Or is it just fine? If it's just fine, you can just use
I don't read these.
You don't read these?
No.
Wait.
Oh, you think I'm gonna read this? No, I'm not going to read this at all. I'm going to search. And when I say I mean my computer is going to search. I'm going to type a term and it's going to figure it out based off of these summaries.
Gotcha.
That's what it is. Or anyone who's in the Code and Color org, if for whatever reason they want to go and look at shit, that's you. You can be like, oh yeah, so is it too much information? I don't know, maybe. I don't believe in I don't believe that there is a such thing as too much information. Mm-hmm. There's only a such thing as too much information for certain people, and I'm not one of those people. I live and breathe in a very high information. I mean, you probably see it. Look at our Slack. 95% of the messages is me. I probably send 50 to 60,000 messages in Slack a year.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if I really deal with high information like y'all. I'm just like, it's fine for me. But that being said,
I mean, it is fine. I thought you wanted this for other people as well. So yeah, if it's only
other people aren't paying me. That's how this works. Like, I know I saw you in your video. You're talking about other people and what they can do. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, why are you worried about other people? Solve your problem. I've told you this several times, and it's like you haven't listened. Solve your problems. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to do this so that you can do this or you can do that. It's like, solve your problem. Like, why are you over here trying to solve other people's problems and they're not paying you?
I mean, true.
It's not a true or false question. That's a why question. It deserves an answer. And that's for all of you who are watching too. It's not just Johnny. If you're someone and you're kind of, you're new to this tech stuff or whatever, and you're trying to figure out what to do, solve your own problems. It's that simple, because you understand your problem. If you're trying to if you're trying to make up problems or solutions to other people's problems, chances are you don't understand their problems.
Yeah, well, I guess it is the problem that I'm trying to solve is also a problem that I'm facing. I do want to see who is subscribed to my channel.
Why?
I got like 14 subscribers.
Why?
I want to see. I got 14 subscribers.
You can see that already. I can show it to you.
I can?
Yeah.
I want to see how.
Let me.
Can you see through a list of all your subscribers as well? Like,
I don't know. I've never cared to see it, but I do see that it shows me. Here you are. So I see y'all. So there you go. And here's why I don't care. It's not because I don't care about subscribers. It's just that it's not like I can do anything with the information. Like, think about it. Like, I'm looking at these people. What can I do with this information? I can't reach out to them. There is no chat functionality on YouTube. These are all usernames. That don't mean I can't go find them on LinkedIn. I can't connect with them. So it's like, why do I care if I can't do anything with the information?
Yeah. Can you remove subscribers from here directly?
Nope. That's not something that, like, that's not how YouTube works. You can't even do that. And that doesn't even make sense because you didn't add them to your subscribers. They did. So why would you be able to? So like, why would you be able to remove them if you didn't add them?
Well, it's like essentially like other social media platforms, like Twitter, Instagram, such. So if they follow you, you can click on it.
It's different though. It's not. This isn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I guess I assumed it's the same here.
Nah. So it sounds like you don't understand the problem. You're doing what engineers do. It's like you have a solution in search of a problem.
Yeah. Well, I guess I need to start understanding the problem then, instead of digging up a solution or a problem that I do not understand. Or
have a real problem. Like, that's why I say, what are you trying to do with the information? If you're trying to do something with it, let's say, for instance, you're like, all right, I want to be able to run competitions, or what do you call it, like lotteries or something like that, where I do a user giveaway, something like that. And you only want to give away things to people who have subscribed to you within a certain period of time. Right? So like at that point, yeah, that's useful, but it still gets to the question of like, well, you still don't know who these people are. So the only way that you'd be able to reach out to them is you make a video and say their name, or like, mention them in the description or something like that. So you could do that. Like, that would be a good use case, but I would ask the question, are you giving away anything?
No.
So, or there are other ones where it's just, how about if you follow, you can what do you call it? You can join the promotion or whatever if you've subscribed to me on YouTube and you follow me on Instagram. Well, at that point, you would need this information, but you need to figure out how to relate the two, because maybe someone's username on Instagram is not their same username on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Or what if it's Twitter? Maybe they don't have a consistent name, so you can't just use that. And remember, we have user privacy to think about. So you can't figure out who this person is.
Yeah. I guess that's something to think about as well.
Well, there's always stuff to think about. There's always that. So yeah, the main thing that you could do is you can subscribe to people. Now, I wish that I could do a bulk subscribe. I'm not about to sit here and just subscribe to everybody. That's too many. But yeah, the goal would be like to bulk subscribe. Maybe that could be a thing. So like, let's say for instance, you wanted to, wait a minute, it's blocked. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Well, anyway, all that to say, there you go. Does that anything? No, nothing.
Oh yeah, it does make sense. It's all about, I guess, not all about, but understanding the problem first, then dealing with the other things.
I feel like
second.
I feel like you've been told this. I feel
yeah,
I think
told this like 4 times.
It's not just me.
Well,
it's not just me. I think that like it's well known that that's what you do. Like, you can't solve something and not know what you're solving. That's like going and taking a math test and you don't even see the problem, but you're like, well, here are my solutions. It's like, well, have you even looked at the problems, buddy? Like,
well, I thought I did. It seems like solutions. I did not. Yeah.
All right. There's something else that I want to do, I think. Or can I do it? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I can do it here. Yeah, cool. So here's the second part. Produce a social media post for Twitter, LinkedIn, and Instagram. Keep in mind the types of audiences for each platform. And let's see what it comes up with. So this is the second part, right? So like, I don't want to have to do this myself. So ideally, it will produce this description. It can give me a title. It maybe give me some other suggestions of like tags and all that kind of crap. Obviously, my prompt is what I got to develop. But you see here, for Twitter, dive into the nitty gritty of API documentation with our latest live stream. I'm trying to do the thing. Live stream. From parameter categorization to response enhancement, we've covered it all. Perfect for devs looking for practical insights or whatever. Now, it's given this this gray part. I think that's where the limit may happen, but I can pay to have more characters on Twitter, and then I can link to the video. Now, keep in mind that the data that I'm going to be given this is that note that's in GitHub, which includes the link to the video. So this would actually show the link. It'll just be the link, and I can just literally copy this. Exactly.
Yeah.
But then I don't even have to copy this. Once I have this, I can have the bot post it for me. And this is where I would need to integrate with Twitter. I don't know if I can. I would have to integrate with Meta. I think I can do that one. I would have to integrate with LinkedIn. I should be able to do that. I don't know, but I think I can. But yeah, here's the LinkedIn post, and I can give it more instructions. Obviously, this is just me just showing you kind of how the flow would happen, but I would put a little more effort into the prompt and give it some guidance for how to how to write these things and what kind of information I'm looking forward to share, that kind of thing. So yeah, there you go. That's
cool.
That's going to be common over the next 3 to 4 months.
Yeah. That's some cool stuff right there.
Well, you look at it as cool. I'm looking at it as like I don't have to do it. That's the only thing I care about is I don't want to do any of this at all. I hate having to think about dumb shit that doesn't matter to me. And if I can remove as much friction as possible, I'm more likely to hit my goal, because I'm sure you understand, I don't enjoy doing a lot of what I do. I mean, I do like doing the stuff, but all of the back of house stuff, like all of the management overhead, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, and then you just
YouTube Slack
let
bot.
your computers or bots or software do it.
Yes.
Manage it.
So that's a deeper answer to your question, Palash. I know you're probably not still here, but that's okay. There's a VOD. That's a deeper answer to your question. That's what motivates me. It's the desire to not do shit. That's literally it. If it can be automated away, you best believe that I'm gonna automate it away, because why wouldn't I? Why would I waste my time? So what we've just done, we did all this manually, and just think about it. Even if I were using ChatGPT, there's a lot of stuff that I just had to do to get this.
For sure. Yeah.
Now imagine that I had to do this every day or twice a day.
Oh, that's time consuming. Yeah. Yeah, having the bot or the thing makes it way easier.
And then what about the other thing?
More efficient.
Well, yeah. And then the other thing is I try to announce these and I forget all the time. And that was that's another reason. It's like, okay, well, how about if I just do a thing where I just start streaming and it just gets announced in the Slack. And it's doing that right now. I don't know if you've seen that. It announces.
I've seen some stuff. Yeah.
And it also gives me the link to my stream manager, so I don't have to figure out how to get to it. That's several steps. And the thing is that it doesn't take that much time to get to these things, but you add it up over time. Yeah. And the fact that I don't want to do it means that I probably won't do it, which means that consistency is going to suffer. So this in effect is me understanding myself. I know that I can be inconsistent at times, but I also know my computer is very consistent. So why not take advantage of what my computer has to offer, which is consistency? So I can take my time and write some things so that in the future, I don't have to think about it anymore. I don't have to worry about it anymore. If I want to change how certain things are working, now it's just a matter of I just go and update some code, and from then on out, it's the same thing every single time. All I had to do is press my button, go live. Well, technically I had to put in a title. I still do that. But even then, what I do is I press Command-Shift-V like this, what you do. And then I'll say, follow me, because that's the one word that I know that's in there. And then I literally just press enter. And that has all of the things that I need. So that's what you see in my descriptions now. It's literally, I don't even type that.
So automated away.
Yeah, I don't. The only thing that I'm typing now is the date and like no live stream or something like that. But like most of this is just, I'm trying to let my computer do as much of this as possible. As much as possible.
I see. Oh, that's an interesting way of using computer. I guess you're utilizing them to.
Is it interesting, or is that what software engineers do?
I don't think that's what every software.
Software engineers build all the tools that we use, and those tools are automated, right? Like when you think about all the things that you do in your software, let's say if you wanted to, you want to send an API request.
Yes.
Some developer has written code so that they don't have to do it again, and then you get to leverage that. Yep. So that you don't have to even understand how the network layer works on your OS. By the way, that's a whole thing. If you want to learn about sockets and all that shit, like it's a whole thing.
That's like abstracted away.
Yes, you don't have to worry about all that. So it's just the same thing here, where if I can abstract all of the drudgery, then I can focus on higher level things like what do I really want to say? Or how about this? What if I said that I'm gonna do something in the stream and I didn't write it down because I don't like writing down anything? Well, now I can maybe ask, well, are there any tasks that I said that I would do that I didn't write in my notes? Because I literally have a section called tasks. That's a checklist. So I can ask the question, all right, create all of the tasks that I talked about and add it to my whatever thing. But I don't even want to say it. I just want it to happen because I know that I'm going to say stuff and not do it because I know myself. That's the benefit of being old, is that
I mean, you're not that old.
I'm old enough to know if I'm gonna do something or not, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't do that. Let me see if there are any list any task I said I would do in the stream. All right, we'll just say do that. Let's see if we can come up with something. I'm pretty sure. Look at that.
Did it come up with stuff?
Yes.
Let me see. There's a slight delay.
And some of the stuff I actually know that because I have the kind of memory where I'm good at recall when I see it. So I'm looking at this. I'm like, yeah, I remember saying this. I explicitly remember saying, oh yeah, I need to leave this product feedback task, and I didn't do it. Let me show you the feedback. This right here, I didn't do it.
Oh wow.
So
that's crazy.
So like this just reminded me that I said that I would do something and I didn't follow through. So yet another reason why I want to do this is that, like the description, all that's fine or whatever, but I can also use this to generate my task. And like right now, I can say present this or format this as Markdown. Format this as a checklist in Markdown. And we'll say don't include the, I don't know, the header. I don't know. We'll just see what it comes up with in Markdown. Format. Look at that. So I could literally just dump this straight into my file. And now, here are the things that I said I'll do. And then on my next one, when I start the stream and it creates the file, I can go back and look at the last stream that I did, the last devlog or one signal thing or whatever, and say, all right, take all of the things that I said that I need to do and carry those tasks over here so that I can at least see them. And that way I'm not having to sit here and for 10 or 15 minutes and figure out what do I want to work on or what do I need to work on. Or let me go to my GitHub and see if I have any issues and realize I don't, and then be like, oh, I'm got to figure out what I need to do. Or when I'm like, oh, well, what did I do in my last stream? This could just tell me.
Yeah. Oh, that's makes things way more faster because they do add up, like you said.
Yes. So all of what you're saying is like, I shared this problem last year when I was just like, I'm doing a lot of stuff with this live stream and stuff, and I don't want to do it. I don't like it. Yeah, what can I do? And here we are. So it's very much a me problem. I wasn't thinking about, oh, well, does Yanni have this problem or do other YouTubers have this problem? Let me solve it for them. It's like, I'm the most important person in my life. I'm gonna solve my problems.
I see. Makes a lot of sense.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it makes sense to me. It doesn't have to make sense to anyone else. That's like, it's gonna sound fucked up, but it's like it only needs to make sense to me.
Yeah, but I do understand the perspective, though. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I think products would be better off overall if people who are building the product are the people who are having the problem, because now they have a lot more vested into the solution. Maybe they'll care a little bit more. They'll think about how this is working a little bit more because they're the ones having to use it. So literally everything that I've done so far, it's just been like, as I'm doing this, I'm like, man, I don't want to do that. Or it would be nice if I could do it this way. It's not really me, thinking about what do other people want or how would other people use this. And you kind of see that when I'm like, you know what? I don't want to have a UI. Like, for what? I can use GitHub for that. I can use Slack for that. Now, if I were building this for other people, then I would have to think about, well, do they have a GitHub account? Do I have to support all these other VCS systems? What if they're not using Git? What if they don't have a Mac? What if they don't use Ecamm?
There's a lot of considerations.
There's a lot of things that I have to know or care about. And because of that, I would have to have my own infrastructure that can run the stuff for them versus being able to rely on my Mac Studio right here and say, you know what? I could actually have an agent running on this computer, like an agent that can respond to web requests, and have my bot send a request to my computer. And so long as I have some scripts on my computer and it knows where things are, it can run all of this stuff locally at night while I'm asleep, so that when I'm awake, all of this stuff is here and I'm good, versus me having to make sure that this could be used by anyone. Let's say you wanted to use this.
Yes.
Do you think your computer would be able to do these things?
Yes.
I don't know, man.
I don't think so.
There are things that I can't even run right now, and I think I don't know if you were here. I tried to run Gemini. I think. Was it Gemini? No, it wasn't Gemini.
Is it out?
No, it was what was the one we talked about? It. You were on the call.
Llama.
No, it wasn't Llama. I have Llama. Llama runs natively, or not. I literally have Llama the weights. I can run that locally. It was something else. It was the one that Jordan he was talking about. I forget what it was, but it wouldn't load. So we ended up using Mistral, or however you call it. Let me come over to here so we can look at it. No, that's not it. Oh, I guess it is. All right. Mistral. Instruct. Oh, no. Eject. We don't want to load that right now. But yeah, so all this to say is that by solving it for me and not really worrying about other folks, I get to make a solution that works for me without having to cater to like the lowest common denominator of machines or software or anything, because some of the stuff that I'm using is paid software.
Yeah, but
like Ecamm is paid software. You have to pay, I think it's like $35 a month.
Yeah, but what if you want to sell it though later down the line? Then you use.
If I want to sell it, then someone can buy it. Like, it's not.
I mean, no, I was trying to say like, will the perspective kind of shift?
If I wanted to build something to sell, like this would probably be a problem that I'm like post supply was that.
Yeah.
But that's very different. Like obviously that's going to run on a server, and it's not much to do. It's just like database. Obviously there's some stuff on the back end that I'm doing, but it doesn't require access to major compute. Like you need GPU to be able to run this. You're on an Intel Mac, right?
Yes. And
your GPU won't do this. In fact, you don't even have a GPU. I don't think. You said i5.
Yeah, it's the i5.
Is it the integrated?
I think it has something. I forgot what.
The Intel Iris.
Something like that.
Yeah. So you don't have a GPU effectively. So you wouldn't be able to run this, and like, yeah, that's a consideration if I'm making this into a product. Now, I don't know if I want to sell this because this isn't something that I started with the intent to sell. This is something that I started to solve my problem. Now, if
but
other
I was
people
trying to say-
realize, well, I was gonna say, if other people are like, hey, this solves my problem, it solves my problem too, and they're like, hey, I'll give you money to like continue developing this and to make it where it could be used in more than one place, then I would consider it if it's worth my time. But I'm willing to bet that, just given what I know, most people don't want to pay for software. This is just a fact. I doubt that people will be willing to pay the cost that it would take to convince me to take my time and develop it for them. As a baseline, I make like $750 a day. I would need another 40 to 50% on top of that to even be worth my time. And it's not that like my time is just worth so much. It's that like it's worth so much to me. I'd rather sit on my ass than be like, oh yeah, I can make an extra 200 a day. It's like, I don't give a shit. Like, what am I gonna do with the extra 200? I don't know. Yeah. Now, obviously, if I had 1,000 people, or hey, Will, we like this, we'll pay you $50 a month. Okay, all right, sure. At that point, I'm willing to do it because I know that I have the funds to invest in hiring other people who can do this. And then I would just be a director at that point. Just like, I know the product or whatever. And then I'm directing other people and managing them to continue to build the product and add value that way. That's the only way that, this would turn into, someone's going to give me money to do it. That's the only way. It's that it needs to be enough to make it worth it. And that's not just me. Like, it may sound like I'm being, kind of callous, but it's just business, right? Whereas all businesses do it.
It's all business, yeah. Well, I guess, that's...
Like, think of Google. They don't do Google domains anymore. They don't do RSS feeds anymore. I don't even know if they do, I don't know. There's, I forget, Wave. There's some kind of thing called Google Wave. There's a lot of stuff that Google doesn't do anymore. What's the reason? They were making money. It just wasn't enough to justify, to do it. Yeah. Stuff. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, it does make sense.
And that goes. That's also is another, I guess, principle that I have. If you're only doing something for money, you must not love it. If that's the only reason why you're doing it, you won't do a good job anyways, because you don't love it enough to go and truly learn how to do it. Like, you don't really appreciate the craft. It's just the money. And we see what happens to companies that prioritize just the money. Their products suffer because you start to realize that, if you're going to get the money anyway, why do you need to invest in the product? You can make more money by not investing in the product, or you can keep more money. How about that? And I mean, this is also, I don't know, this is kind of you kind of see this surface in tech. You have, the nerd geek folks who they just love programming. They do it for fun. They do it all the time. They just do it.
Yeah, and it's like their life.
It's their hobby. It's what they do. It's what they enjoy. And what I've learned is that those people are always better than the people who are just like, oh yeah, I learned so I can get a good job. Always. I haven't met a software engineer who was just well, keep in mind, I worked in open source, so it's a different kind of, it's a different kind of mindset. Those people outshine the people who are just doing it for the money.
Yeah, so the people who love doing it.
Yes. Now, it's not to say that you can't be amazing, you can't be good if you're just doing it for money, but the people who are doing it out of love and passion will always have a leg up because they're willing to go through a lot more. They're willing to do, stuff that you wouldn't be willing to do because, you're doing it for the money. Hint, hint, by the way, I'm one of those people. When I got into programming, I didn't know that this was a money thing. It was just like, oh yeah, I like this. When I was in school, it wasn't like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get a job doing computer science. In fact, I didn't even want to be a software engineer. I wanted to go and do research. I only did software engineering after I graduated because I needed money at that point. But all of the other stuff, like the programming that I was doing, that was all, I just enjoyed it. When I had a job after work, I would be at home for, after gym and stuff, 3-4 hours programming stuff, building shit. I'm not getting paid for it. I did it because I loved it. Now, you fast forward to a few years later, I'm able to secure, what most people would consider dream jobs because I'm pretty decent at what I do. No, you don't understand. Like I'm thinking in context. You're thinking of you know me, and you don't really. Yeah, I'm thinking in context. My teammates, in my opinion, are superior to me when it comes to building software, thinking about like product, everything. Like I wouldn't be where I am if it weren't for them, huh?
The old
like everyone who I've worked with for the most part. Like I've always worked with people who. Well, not obviously not everybody stands out, but I've always been in environments where there are like 2 or 4 people at minimum who are just like leaps and bounds, just like how in the hell can I get to your level kind of shit. And what I learned is the only way you get there is that you have to love it. That's the only way you're gonna get there. And I'm not saying for you, that was for me. Like some of the people I was talking to, and I was just like, wow. For instance, I'm not saying I didn't really talk to him much, but I did. I met Richard Stallman when I was in college, and you know who he is?
No. Did he create some programming language or something?
Have you heard of GNU?
GNU Linux?
The compiler, C++, the compiler, that guy.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so he made it, or
yes, he's done a lot of stuff for Linux and open source in general, like even licensing. I think he was behind GPL, if I'm not mistaken, the GPL license. But it's just like, even though he's interesting, he's an interesting guy. But it's like when you start to talk to these people and they just think on a different level, and it's how do I even think about these things? Well, it turns out they love it. That's what they think about and do all the time. And turns out if you sit and think and contemplate about certain things for a long period of time, of course you're going to know more than the person who only thinks about it when they need to. So if you've ever talked to me, you're wondering like, how do you know all these things? Or all like some people are like I don't know, they'd be like, oh, it's like philosophical. I can't even say the word, like philosophy type shit. And I was just like, well, I've had a lot of time to sit and think. And it's not just that I had a lot of time. We all have the time to do it. I actually did it. Like because I enjoy when people are like, I like learning, and they just say it, and then when they get home, they don't do it. It's just like, do you like learning or do you just like saying that? It's like the people who are like, I'm good at problem solving. That's a skill. It's like, really? Like what kind of problems? Because I don't see it.
But yeah, I guess it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm doing this thing for the money, but yeah, I do see I do understand what you're saying though. So it's just trying to not attach the money aspect.
It's not even trying not to. Like I don't even think about it. And this isn't just because it's not just because I'm in the position I'm in now. I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, it's because it's like, no, I have never cared about money in this ever. In fact, I listened to my when I was in school, I got a part-time job my junior year I was doing like 30 hours a week as a software engineer. The senior software engineer, one day, I don't know what we were talking about, but he's like, Will, I know you need money, because at that time, like I needed money. I had S-Class. This was back when gas was $4.25 a gallon. I'm like, I barely could afford rent. I was sleeping on the floor, didn't really have food to eat. I would go to Popeyes on Tuesdays where they had the 2-piece for 79 cents. And I remember when they went up to 89 cents, I was like, oh my gosh, like I have to think about that. I used to go and get 10 orders of those. And then I would go to the HEB next door and get the ramen, the orange pack, chicken flavor. I would get 20 of those. They were 10 cents each at that time. And that's kind of how I would, get through stuff. And one day, I don't know how we got on the conversation, but he just told me, he's like, well, don't focus on money. He's like,
even when you needed the money.
Well, yeah, because remember I told you I went into software engineering because I needed money. I wasn't lying.
Yes, you
I
did.
needed money.
Yeah.
So it was just like, that's the only reason I went into software engineering, like to be a developer. I wanted to go do research. That was my dream. I'm like, oh, I can go be a computer science researcher because I like that. And I listened to him. I was like, all right. He's like, yeah, if you just focus on doing the best that you can do, he's like, the money will come. And I could have did one of two things. I could have been like, oh yeah, I know best. Or I can be like, man, this dude is older than me. In fact, he was 35 when I met him. I think I was 19 at that time. And
that's interesting.
And yeah, I ended up just being like, okay, yes. And honestly, it may have worked out because, you know, I became pretty close with the CEO of the company, the VP of engineering, even to the point where like during Thanksgiving, because I didn't have the money to get home, they're like, hey, come with us. Like you're celebrating Thanksgiving with us. You're not going to be home alone. Like that kind of shit. So it's just like not focusing on money and just being like, all right, I'm gonna just be here and just learn, soak up everything I can do. And over time, I kind of kept that ethos. Obviously, I had to care a little bit about money, but it wasn't like, let me do the software thing for money. This is how I got into doing other side businesses. That's what I used to do for money. Now, that's not to say that, you know, I mean, my first job in software, I actually did pretty well. I was working part-time,
yeah,
making $45,000 a year. That's at my first job. And then when I got my real job after college, like full time, that was 70. At that time, in 2011, that's not bad, you know.
That's good. I mean, you said part time.
No, this full time 70. Part time was 40 something. But yeah, and then, you know, every year or two, like, you know, I would end up getting calls from people, and they'll be like, hey, like, you know, consider, you know, joining this company. And this is how I got to the point to where like I've only applied to 2 jobs in my life.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess you did have to work like crazy to get to that point.
Well, it wasn't work because I'm doing it anyway.
You love doing it.
I'm doing it. It's like when I used to make music. It's like, is it work that I'm sitting at my desk on my keyboard making shit? Like, is it work? Or when I'm doing my photography, like, is it work that I'm about to go fly business class to Japan to take pictures? Is that work? Or is it's just I like doing it? And let's say, for instance, I take some photos and they become a big deal, and like in the future, it's like I have stuff. Well, some people be like, oh yeah, it's like they're doing it for the money, and it's like they may not never get there. And it's just like, I'm just doing it because I enjoy it. And I don't really care if it makes money.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like I'm just doing it because I'm gonna do it anyway. So if you're gonna do something anyways, then chances are you'll be better off. Because let's think about competition. There's me and there's you. You are only doing it for money, which means that you probably don't like it that much. So when you're done with work or when you're done with whatever, you're done. I'm like, well,
don't put in the extra hours. Yes.
Well, it's not even extra hours. It's just like what do you do in your free time? That's what I like. In my free time, I don't do it as much anymore. But these books, well, that are all in there.
You did show me. There's a bunch of.
And it's not even that many, bro. I used to have a book room, and one of the things that I would do,
mini library.
Yeah, a mini library. And one of the things that I would do, like, cause I read for fun. That's what I enjoy doing. I'm a pretty solid, like, I like solitary type shit. I'm kind of to myself generally, so it works for me. Like I like being to myself and, you know, doing this computer shit. I think you understand the computer shit because you're probably on the computer all the time too. When you were a kid, you're probably around computers and doing shit on your computer, or maybe playing games or whatever. Like, same thing for me. I think my mom's boyfriend brought me a computer for Christmas or my birthday at one point, and like, just spending time. Yeah, that's what I do. Like, other people like watching TV, going to football games, going to clubs. I'm like, I don't like that. I like my computer. That's why, and you've been here, like, I have a lot of computers. Like, I have a lot of computers. Why? Well, I like them. Just like I have a lot of drones. I have a lot of cameras. It's not because I'm doing this live stream and shit. Like, I don't make money from this, by the way.
You like computers, essentially.
Yeah, I just like tech gadgets and all that shit. So it's like, yeah. It's just like, you know, with my cars that I have. Now, I wasn't making money, spending all that money on cars. It was the opposite. Yeah. It was the opposite. You know, so it's, you know, if you're doing something for passion, you might be better off. Now, that's not to say that you know, if you don't have passion for it, that you don't do it. Obviously, you need to have a living, but if you can align your passion with the thing that earns you money, then you will be better off than most people. All right.
I see. Makes sense, because I do hear a lot about where people say passion means anything. I mean nothing. And they just say just do the work. I mean, it's partly right, but I do see your perspective.
Well, no,
as to,
passion
like,
means a
how-
lot. Passion means a lot.
Yeah.
Straight up, it means a lot more than you can think. Because when shit is hard, what's gonna motivate you to do it? Think about this. Like when you haven't seen. I have some old streams on Post Supply. They were on Google Drive. Maybe you should have looked at some of those things.
I did see it. You did
I'm
have,
up at like 3 a.m. in the morning. I've been working on whatever it is I'm working on for 9-10 hours. And it's just like,
I've seen, and yeah, a bunch of. I do see your point, but I just saw where people say, I used to believe that, I guess, just being able to discipline yourself to work longer hours. I guess that is partly right.
I don't think you have to work longer hours. I think that at this point, I can work less hours and still accomplish more, mainly because, like, I don't know.
I've been doing it for.
I don't even know if it's just, I know a lot of people who've been doing it for a while. You know how many software engineers who've been working longer than me who still haven't gotten to 6 figures?
No way.
Let alone beyond. And I mean, I say 6 figures.
No
I'm not talking about like just 100. That's what most people say when they say 6 figures. They're like 100K. 6 figures means that there are 6
like
numbers.
999?
Yes,
Yeah.
and beyond. Most people haven't gotten to there in this field.
For how long? More than 10 years that they've worked.
I would just say most people. How many people have you known made over $1 million in a year?
Only one.
Well, there you go. So it's like, I know others, but I know others, but it's just like, you know, it's obviously it's work ethic too. Like, it's not just I care, like I passion, but it's work ethic too. But you need both, I think, if you really want to, you know, get to those levels, because those stats don't lie. Most people, you know what, we're gonna look at this. We'll look at we'll test out Perplexity, the one that I've been looking at. So we'll say how many people earn 200K plus per year in USA. Okay, give me personal income, not household, or individual, I should say individual income. Let's see, personal income. All right, provide percentiles. I wonder if this thing could give me a graph. That would be dope, instead of just answers.
Will it give you? If you ask
Okay,
it?
all right, well, here we are. So if you earn 200K plus, you're between the 70th and 95th percentile. It's not doing a great job of telling me this right now. I wanted a chart, but I guess it's not going to give me a chart. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I do see it now on the stream. So the top 1% is 1.1. Okay.
Well, at that point, you're unlikely to be working a regular job. I mean, there are certain jobs that you do, like an AI engineer, researcher, that kind of thing. Maybe a high-level director or VP at a fairly large company, but you won't be seeing that in salary. And the reason why I said 200K is because after about 250 or so, most of your compensation is probably going to be stock. Or hopefully it is. I don't know. Maybe I don't know why you would want cash at that point. It's just going to be taken by the government. So it's just like, you know, when you start to ask the question is like, all right, well, if I wanted to make 200K, how many people on earth make that? Chances are it's not a lot. So you're going to have to ask a very real question. What makes you different or special enough to be able to out earn 90% of the population in a job function? Not doing your own thing. Obviously doing your own thing, that's fairly easy to make. But like in a company where like somebody's paying you that, it's a little harder to do.
Yeah, you gotta be different than the rest of the people.
It's
in
not.
Terms of,
I'm just saying it's competitive. So it's like what is your competitive advantage, right? So sometimes it could be passion is your competitive advantage. The people who are passionate are maybe the software engineers who get from 60K to making 120K, or maybe it's the people who are passionate. And I'm not saying that this is the case. I'm very much saying that maybe I'm using this only as an example. But let's say the people who make it into these FANG companies, maybe there's something else other than they're smart that got them there. Because like if you look at me, for instance, I don't consider myself that smart. And this like it's because
I guess you're talking from
yes. Around the people I am, like I would consider myself maybe average, maybe slightly below average when it comes to like my peers. And I mean,
imagine for me at least.
Well,
I guess I've met a bunch of.
Have you talked to Jordan at all?
Oh yeah, Jordan.
Okay,
yeah.
All right, okay, okay. There are people like him and people who are even much like that's what I mean. Like the people who I'm around, are much smarter than me. How is it that I'm in the same room with them? Like I have to have something else to offer. It could either be work ethic, it could either be passion, it could be attention to detail, it could be when I'm looking at certain things, I'm not just okay with good enough most of the time. So maybe high standard, like there are other things that you can use as a competitive advantage to get there. It's not just you have to have passion, but I think passion is the easiest thing to come by. Like if you enjoy, if you like it, like, it's just built in. Whereas having the attention to detail, like that's something that, I don't know. It's harder to develop, or maybe you just always have to have it. I've always been pretty attentive to small details.
You had to develop it because you have been working since you were a kid. So I think you developed it to an extent where it's like now it's like second nature.
Well, it also has to be something that you just like. Because when I used to do music, and I'm not talking about when I used to make music. I'm talking about when I was in orchestra. Attention to detail. I used to compete. I was in orchestra before I joined the band, and then I did marching band, and then I got into music production, and then audio recording, mixing, mastering, that kind of thing. So I had a full progression. But yeah, like when you're practicing for hours, I don't know if you know about that, but like with music, that was my first passion. I'd be practicing for hours. Same thing, scales. All right, you're doing your scales. I'm just saying that's the easy thing. You're doing your scales. How many times do you need to do your scales? Some people are like, oh, I know the notes, I'm good. I'm like, nah, like it's not good enough for me. Like I want to be able
hone the craft.
Yes.
Every time. Okay.
Yes. And that's what I mean by attention to detail, because with music, there's different things that you have to think about. Rhythm, for instance, if things are on time, because you have time, but you're keeping it in your head and you're having to play stuff and you're doing it over and over. Oh, I messed up here. Maybe I need to play this a little bit louder, or maybe I need to add vibrato here. Vibrato, the wavy. You hear singers do it, like stuff like that, where it's detail. You're listening to what's going on. Or maybe when I was in, I used to be in like jazz improv as well. When I'm listening to the people around me, what are they doing? What's the audience doing? Like all of these things
pay attention to those things.
Yes, I pay attention. And if you really think about it, what is photography? I mean, like when I'm editing photos, that's really just it's the same thing, where it's just like I'm looking at small details. Even with code, it's all detail. And I mean, you're right, it could be a skill, but I also think it's something that it's just inherent. Like some people are naturally inquisitive. That was always me. Some people care about details and how things work. It was also me. That's why I got into engineering, because I cared about that kind of stuff. Now, that's not to say that you have to care about those things, or that you should care about those things. But
I guess
it's worth knowing that if you did, if you were like that, certain things may be easier, like may come more naturally, or feel like natural, because you're just doing it.
Yeah. Well, I need to start, I guess, liking or developing like a strong, I guess, a passion for it, because I still need to do it either way, right?
Well,
The
you don't
work
need to
still
do it.
needs
That's
to be-
false. That's false. You don't need to. If you need, all right,
I'm-
put it this way. If you had $1 million, would you be doing it?
I
See,
think
if you had to
I
think,
have-
if
I
you
ha-
have to
I-
think, we can answer
Yeah,
that
but-
question for sure for me because I didn't stop. It's just like I kept going. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, the work either way needs to happen, so might as well start doing it because the work needs to get done either way. So yeah, I need to start developing like small habits, and then start like honing, loving the craft. Because yeah, like I said, I still need to do it either way. It's not like
I don't know. I don't know if I agree that you need to do it. I don't think anyone needs to do anything.
the work needs to happen though if you want to go further in life.
I
Otherwise,
heard
I'm gonna
need.
be-
I heard need.
Yeah, otherwise you're gonna be, if you don't have skills, then how are you gonna?
I think a lot of people don't have skills and they're okay. And here's something that I wish, like, I don't know. I wish people would, I mean, people did tell me, I just didn't listen. There's more to life than money. That simple.
I mean, there is, but there are stages where money does.
How would you know?
I mean, I am at that stage. So I do need to like develop the skills to make money, and I know for a fact that after I get that money, I'm gonna be in a stage of like focusing on other things and stuff, focusing on the craft. But I guess I need to start developing it now, earlier.
Well, I'm getting at is that you can do sales. You can make money doing sales. You could start your own business. You can make money in your own business. You could make videos. There are people who make videos and make money. There's so many things you could do to make money. That's what I'm getting at. It's like you don't need to do this. And I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying I don't like the idea that you feel the need to do something.
I mean, that part. We're getting to the part where it's like, if we have a passion to do something, or passion to work, I guess. I think that's what I'm getting at. Then I don't have to worry about, I mean, I do still have to worry about it, but it feels easier to get them. If that makes sense.
Oh, it
I'm
does.
not specifically focusing on software engineering, even anything else in general.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel that. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing now. Is that
Yeah.
like let's be real. Like, if I wasn't working on this, I'd probably be working on work. But I don't think other people should share my attitude, but I also don't think people shouldn't. But I enjoy work. I don't like, what else is there to do?
That's
Like,
where I'm
what's
getting
the-
at.
what's the
I already know the final answer. Like I said, work needs to be done. That's how I see it, actually. Because what I'm
Yeah,
gonna do
and for
if
those of you who are
shit-
watching, I'm not just talking about like, and don't just assume we're just talking about work at a company. Like, it requires
Work in
effort
general.
and energy for things to not deteriorate around us. If you want a house, even if you're not paying for the house, and you're gonna build it yourself, it requires work to chop down trees. It requires work to cut those trees up into planks. It requires work to go dig ore out of the earth. It requires work and energy to refine that ore into something like iron or steel or other things. And then once you have that, it requires even more work to turn pieces of those steels into nails that you can use to hammer. Oh, by the way, that hammer requires work. Everything around you only exists because we have created it, and creation requires work. Maintenance requires work. So when I say work, I'm thinking very abstractly. I'm not just talking about job, because that's what most people do. That may explain why I'm where I am. Is that, like, I'm not thinking job. I'm thinking that there is work to do, and what is the purpose of us being here? Like, you may be like, oh, spend time with your family. Okay, well, how do you get a family?
Work. Yeah.
Like, seriously, like, everything that you have and want in life requires work. Whether it's working at a job, or it's working on yourself, or it's working in the environment, if you like, everything requires work. The only thing that doesn't require work is things that require no energy. And I can't think of anything on earth that requires zero energy.
Yeah. So, yeah, that part did sunk in like a while ago. So now, like I said, the work needs to be done either way. So might as well.
Well, you could, yes. But
I can stop, but it's not going to end out.
Well, I get, but I'm not talking to you because remember we have more. I am talking to you,
we
but
got
there's
4 people.
Well, yeah, there's other people here. People will come in and out. But when it comes to, you're saying that there's work to be done, and you're right, there is work to be done. And what I'm saying is that you don't have to do it. And yeah, the work is still needs to be done, but that's been the human condition. Like most of what we have is produced by a relatively small group of people.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't.
Oh, you don't want to be okay. Oh, well, that's different. See, that's a different thing. You don't want to be in the 80 percentile or 70 or
No,
whatever.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. That.
Well, what's
get
wrong with
there, there's
that?
Like I mean, I don't have anything against it, but it's just I was lucky enough to, I guess, where my life has been easy. I'll just put it that way. So I think it would be up to waste if I just having the advantages that I have in life and then just be like normal. Because there are people who started from nothing, like including yourself.
But that doesn't mean that my life was hard. I understand relatively like. I know you're not from here, but I know you understand some of the history. But my ancestors were brought here. They had to work hard. They had hard lives. Exactly. I didn't.
And what I'm trying to get at is even them or you or I guess our ancestors, they had a way harder life, yet they still grew substantially. So my perspective is like, okay, if I have everything provided for me, including advantages and stuff, then I feel like it's my responsibility to.
What you're describing is duty, and that's what I said, that like it's duty at that point. And I don't know if I don't think a lot of people understand duty anymore here. Like to me, that's what it is to be a man. It's that part.
I feel like it's a shame for me at least to be given these type of advantages and then just not using it. I mean, I do see it as a shame.
Are they advantages? Yes. Or are you just saying they are? I mean, but seriously, like think about it, like
they are advantages for sure. I mean, I guess
everything can have a pro and a con. For instance, let's hear me out on this one. You say your life has been easy.
Yeah.
You look at that as an advantage because you're only looking at it from one perspective. You could also look at it as a disadvantage.
Yeah, because I didn't face adversity, which will make me stronger.
Yes. So it's like it goes both ways. I
do get that part, but that's what I'm saying though. I don't have to, but I want to.
All right, there we go. All right, now I can't argue with you. All right, you said the right one. You want to, and that's good. Like it's fine to want, but my issue is just like I don't feel like you should say I have to do it, or it's like I need to do it, because in reality we don't have to do or need to do anything. At least you don't have to now because you're here in America. This is a free ass country. You can do what the fuck you want. We have the pursuit of happiness here. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Dead ass. I mean, I know it may be like a newish perspective because I realized it when I left the country for a while that is what being an American is. Like I understood it as soon as like when I left, and I was like, I think that I won't get into too specific, but the thing that made it click was I was talking to someone and she said, "Oh, I can't do that." Not like from a not capable, but she's like, "Oh, I'm a this. I can't do that." And I was just like, "What do you mean? You can do whatever the fuck you want." And she's like, "No, I can't because this, and this." I was just like, and it wasn't like because of skills. It was just like you're told this is what you are and this is what you could do, and then this is what you are and you do. And it was at that point where I was like, I think I understand what American is now. Like because we don't really believe we can do anything.
Yes.
That we set our mind, we just do it. Yes. And when I was talking to them, I was just like, what do you, and I even gave the example. I'm like, look at what mankind has accomplished. Yeah. And you're telling me that like you can't do these things, and then I started to realize that a lot of the accomplishments that we have were made in the West. Like some of the big ones where you won't accomplish it. Well, maybe some of the relative, like some of the new stuff, yeah. But I mean, obviously other cultures have contributed, but some of the things that you would think are impossible, like flight, think about that. Yeah. Like if you had the kind of attitude, oh, humans can't fly. Well, there you go. You're done.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been possible, yeah.
Yes. And I don't know if I've told you this. I definitely told someone else this, where if you think you can't do something, you're right. Mm-hmm. So if you're like, oh, I don't think I can do this, it's like, well, yeah, you're right, because you think you can't. Like you can't do anything that you don't think you can. So, why be your own limiting factor? The world is already, not showing you any favor. Why are you going to add and pile on to it? And I'm not saying that you're doing this. I'm talking generically. I know what you're saying.
I know what you're saying. Why limit yourself is what you're saying. Or not, where you are putting yourself in a box. Is like that's what you're trying to say.
Well, yeah, I mean, people do that all the time. And then they try to put me in a box, and then they get then they call me names for being. It's like, nah, I'm not you. I'm not like you. Like, sorry. Sometimes it's known as cockiness. It could be arrogance. It could be whatever. But it's just like, is it arrogance if I have the receipts? No. Like if I've accomplished most of the things that I put my mind to, is it arrogance, or is it just like it's just history at that point?
Yeah.
Which is why I can say something like, I'm getting to 50 million by 40 or 50, whatever. I think it was 50, 40 by 50. I think it was.
I think you said 50 because you talked about it last night. I think 50 years old.
Yeah. But 40 by 50. And like some people are, oh, that's a lot. Okay.
10 years later.
10 years ago, I thought $1 million was a lot.
The thing is, as soon as you reach that point, then I think it's.
No, it wasn't that. It's just that, I realized because I grew up not having much, being poor. And if I would have listened to other people, I wouldn't have gotten to where I was. Because other people are like, oh, you can't get to, I think I got to $100,000 a year at 22. If I would have listened to other people, oh, you need to work for 10 years and you have to do all this before, it's like, okay, you have to do that because you're not me. Like, I'm going to do me. And it's like, I did it, and it wasn't me going and just getting a job. I mean, obviously I had a job, but I had other things going on, which is very much a mindset thing where, if you're one of those people and you want to do something, you probably can do it if you believe you can do it.
Yeah.
At least that's the way I was raised here in America, where you could do anything you set your mind to. That's what I was taught. I don't know. Maybe I made the mistake of believing and other people didn't. Maybe that's what happened. It's like, oh, they said I can be anything I want. Oh, you mean like I don't have to be a slave like my ancestors? I can do anything I want? Okay. All right. Sure. I believe you. And of course, I get told all the time, it's like, oh, well, there's racism. I'm like, okay. All right. Sure. Oh, it's going to be harder for you. You're black. Oh, okay. Sure. That's fine. My life has already been hard. It's not that big of a deal. I like challenges.
Like hard?
Like, why do you want easy shit? What's the fun in that?
Yeah, challenge yourself in there.
It's not just that. Think about sports. Like, I used to play basketball, or let's say you want to fight, like you're a fighter. I used to do that too a long time ago. I don't fight anymore like that. But you're a fighter. Are you gonna feel good that you whooped on a girl?
No.
Well, there you go. Oh, is it Dom Stallman? Okay, it's Dom Stallman. Yeah. Zoom is doing that. Yeah, so it's just like, why?
Yeah. Challenge yourself. And I think that's also where the growth comes in as well.
Here's the thing you can do: go to the gym.
Yeah.
You learn a lot in the gym. I spend a lot of time in the gym. I don't know if you can tell, but you can't tell now. Obviously, I'm out of shape, fat. But I didn't always used to be this way. I used to be an athlete, and you learn a lot of shit in the gym. Like you learn about perseverance. You're gonna go through adversity. You're gonna go through not wanting to do it and having to say "fuck how I feel" and do it anyways. You're gonna go through thinking that you can't do something and do it anyways. Yeah. You're gonna go through injuries. You're gonna go through setbacks, but you'll also get to see the growth and see what like you can accomplish more things that you couldn't if you keep doing it.
I guess this ties back to the passion. So you were passionate about, or you are into hard things, doing challenging things. I
don't like easy shit. I don't like easy shit. Like I just don't. I don't.
So that's where the passion is then, I guess.
It's not even a passion. It's just like, I don't like easy shit. It's not even a passion. It's just like, I don't. If I'm playing a video game, and I don't, but like when I used to play video games, I wouldn't be putting it on easy mode. Like, why the hell do it? Like, what's the point?
Hard mode.
Like, what's the point? Like,
yeah.
When I used to go in the gym, I wasn't like, oh yeah, let me lift this 135 pounds. It's like, what's the point? I'm trying to put 3-4 plates on this bitch. Like, nah, we about to lift weight. Like what are we doing here? Like just seeing how far or even with the car, man, yeah, I have a car and it can go a certain speed. All right, let me see how fast I can get this car going. Like, I want to push things to the limit. Now that I don't know, it could be a personality disorder too. I'm not saying that you want it, but some people like when they do something, they have to go all out. And I used to be that way for a lot of things. Where pretty much anything I do, I had to go all out.
Yeah,
it's not good enough to just do the thing. I had to do it better than everyone else around me. I'm competitive like that. I think they call it toxic masculinity. I just didn't believe them. I was just like, that's fine. I'll be toxic.
Wait, they do?
Well, yeah, competitive, being extremely competitive.
I mean, now they do, but even back then.
Yeah, back then, yeah. Same shit. It's just that I don't really like, I don't care what people who I don't respect have to say. So it's always been that way. So it's just like, okay, I'm extra competitive. Okay, sure. That's fine. It works for me. Like I enjoy it. I'm not as competitive as I used to be. Not against other people. I've learned that like I should internalize that. I should be better than I was the last time I did something. So that goes for this too. I even said like iteration. Like that's what I believe in. That's where it came from. Is that nothing comes fast. Nothing comes overnight. It's always a step by step, which is iteration to me. So like hopefully, people who've been following these streams for longer than a few months, maybe, or like maybe 6 months to a year, hopefully y'all have seen that things have gotten better over time from when I did my first stream on this platform.
Yeah.
And I mean,
you did show a VOD first stream.
Actually, I think I can show. Well, these aren't streams. These are things that I used to do internally with 2021. Yeah, it may be 2021 or it could be 2020. Nope, 2021, December. All right, here you go. So here is, wait a minute, December 8th. Okay, so I think I may have some in November too. Oh no, I started this in 2020, but I'm missing footage. I don't know where it is right now. Oh no, I do. I'm still missing footage, but at least I have No, I'm still missing footage. Here's how I know. I started doing these streams before I had this picture in the background.
Oh, so that's like what, 2019?
I thought it was 2020. I guess I don't know. I don't see it in here though.
Yeah, you see the difference though.
Yeah, man. Now I got to figure out what I've done with my footage. It could be in Dropbox. I had to go and check. Want to see some GT3 footage? My GT3.
No.
Oh, that's my backpack. Well, you don't know this, but Eddie would know it. This is my travel backpack, the black one. That's my camera, my camera bag, my helmet.
Oh, I think I've seen it. Was it the one that you used in the Lake Tahoe videos?
Yeah, it's the same one. Yeah. It's a point of pride for me now. Like, I have certain things that, yeah, I could go get a new version of it, but it's so cool to me that I have things that I've taken around the world with me. So I have some shoes, like I call them my travel shoes, and I'm wearing my travel pants right now. I'll show you. Pause. But yeah, here, travel pants.
Been wearing them or at them since.
Yeah, this is what I fly in.
For a while.
Yeah, I've been to over 53 countries in these pants. That's important to me. Like, it's important to me. Like, that backpack, that's been with me to over 35 countries at this point.
Jeez, that's a lot of countries.
Well, yeah, it's like, you know, it has a history, so it's like I keep it. You know, I don't really want to get something new. Yeah, but this is me on the track, I guess. It looks like you can barely see, unfortunately. You know what? I'll open it a better way so it doesn't keep doing this. And I'll turn off my music because I think there might be audio. Maybe, hopefully, we'll see.
Get to hear the sound.
Maybe, we'll see. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's audio. We'll go to track time when we actually get on the track. Unfortunately, I didn't do this enough. Like, I only did like 4 or 5 track days a year. I did it for like 4 or 5 years. But I wasn't looking at the footage enough to be like, oh, what can I do to improve it? So unfortunately, you don't see as much, but that's okay. So I think this is just getting on and before we can actually start going for real. Let me go to after the first lap, then when we can actually go fast. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe this was just the this could just be the oh no, we're good. I think this is oh yeah, I think this was just like the tour lap that I do to get my tires warm, not actually going fast. You can still kind of hear the engine. I'm not getting it to 9,000 yet, which would be dope. But that's a hard turn that I'm taking right there at like 65.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So there's a person in front of me, which like there are certain sections of the track that you're not allowed to pass. Oh. So that's why I top out at a certain speed. I'm just like, all right, I don't really go faster. But I think I have other videos where I'm actually going fast. Hopefully, we'll see. Maybe not. Is this another video? What is this? This must be session number 2. Yeah, I should be able to go actual. Yeah. I should be able to go actually. Nope, there's someone in front of me here too. Yeah, you see him right there. That's a Miata. Obviously, a GT3 is a little bit faster than a Miata. Even though that's a track spec Miata, it's fast as fuck. But, I'm still in a GT3. Maybe I'll release that as a video. I need a video.
I mean, you can. I guess you do have a bunch of videos.
Yeah, I can. Some race kart, maybe at the racetrack. So I do kart too. I have a go kart, like a race kart. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. These things go up to like 70. And they were up to like 14,000, something like that. Pretty dope. And I also got my Ducati, I guess. Must have did all this in 1 year. I don't know when I did all this, to be honest. Oh shit. You didn't think I had stuff like this motovlog stuff, huh? Oh man, you know what? I gotta turn it down. There's music playing. I'll get demonetized. That may be why. Yeah. I can't play it too loud. I'll get demonetized. But yeah, you get to see Houston. You know Houston a little bit. Done to make you want to get a motorcycle, huh? This is actually cool. My motorcycle used to be my default way. Like that was like my main mode of transportation for the longest. It wasn't until fairly recently where I use my car most of the time. But I don't know. I got on my bike today actually. I've been thinking about riding more.
This is dope. This is like GTA in real life.
GTA. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing anything illegal like that. I'm just,
I mean, I'm saying like it looks like it because you can't make it like POV just like how you're doing it right now. Just drive.
Yeah, and honestly, like when I'm doing this, I do this for me, cause I like to watch myself do like it's not that I'm watching myself. It's just like when you think about content, right? You can watch stuff that other people create, or you can watch stuff that you like, but maybe no one's creating the stuff that you want to see or like. So, well, you have to create it. That was me when I used to do music. It's like there's things that I want to listen to, but nobody's making it. Well, I guess I have to make it. Just like now, I'm building this thing. I don't want I'd rather just. Oh, hold on. There's someone asked the question. Where is this track at? MSR. That was MSR. That's in Angleton. I think it's in Angleton, Texas. That's not the main track that I would go to the most of the time. I just don't know if I have video of the other track, because at a certain point, the GoPro was pissing me off. I'll just say that. The GoPro, oh my gosh. I still have it, by the way. I just don't use it. I'm just like, but I'm thinking about getting the DJI Action 4. Oh. So I can do this, like do more stuff like this, because I want to be able to,
drive more.
Well, I can ride my bike now. It's just I want to be able to look at it or have it playing on my TV in the background while I'm working. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I'm just driving around, I guess.
I think it seems like you're
I'm going.
That is a cool.
Oh, I'm going home. Okay, yeah. This was me going home, like home, like actual home, not where I live. See, actual home. You can see the trucks and shit. Let's see here. What is that? Oh, we did some night riding too? Oh, look at that. Oh, this is me riding back home. Or this is me riding to my apartment, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing it now.
That's not kilometers, by the way. It's definitely miles. Yeah, this is me going home. We're not going to go to that. That's going actual home. Houston. I thought I had a video of the Corvette. Not the Corvette. The other one. Oh, you saw a little bit of the speed, huh?
Yeah, I did.
So the fastest I've ever gone on this bike was 169. It's a naked. So there's a limit to how fast you can go due to physics. Let's see. There should be some in 2021, maybe.
Oh, you were live as well on Instagram?
Huh?
I think I saw footage where you were live, I think, on Instagram. Driving around.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
That's cool.
Yeah, I want to do. Honestly, I want to do that. That would be dope. By the way, if there's anyone here and you want to see like a live stream of me just riding around on the bike, not just me riding around. Obviously, well, actually, yeah. I'm thinking like I don't know if this is possible, but this is just, like, this is stuff like this. Like, here's a problem. I want to be able to live stream, show you what I'm seeing, but also be able to talk and y'all hear me at the same time. I think the live stream I showed was just my camera on my phone, so you couldn't really hear anything, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I would want to figure out how I can get video feed, audio feed into like my phone or somewhere somehow and like stream it. So I wonder if the DJI, let's see, I'm actually curious about this, the DJI Action 4. I wonder if it has Wi-Fi, if you can do streaming, because the Pocket 3, you can stream directly from it. So if I can connect to Wi-Fi, I could use my phone as a hotspot, just throw it in my backpack. And then maybe I could, I have to figure out an audio solution. I'm over here thinking about it. This is kind of shit that I'll do. Like, I'll get something like this, not knowing if I can actually do it, and then figure out a way to do it. And, you know, it may take a while, but to me, the reward is, oh yeah, I can do it. And then I'll probably not do it again, but that's okay. Let's see, Wi-Fi. If it has Wi-Fi, it doesn't seem to have Wi-Fi. By the way, if there's anyone here who knows anything about the DJI Osmo Action 4, whatever the hell this is called, let me know. If it has Wi-Fi or some way that I can stream, that would be dope. Or does it have HDMI? If it has HDMI, that was all. No, it doesn't. USB-C. So it has USB-C port. All right, maybe it's not possible to do it with this. But how dope would that be if I could live stream and like I can have my phone up, I can have the stream manager and see y'all's comments. Obviously, I wouldn't be reading. I'm on a motorcycle.
Yeah,
it's very different.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah. But, you know, like in the future, maybe they'll be able to, like, one of the things that I would love, and I've thought about this in the past when I was trying to do, like, get my perfect moto vlog set up for both a motorcycle, go-kart, and my car, because I do all three. I was just, like, trying to figure out, like, the best way that I can capture what I was doing. And I would like to do that, but be able to share it live without having to go back and edit, because obviously, I mean, if I have this, you haven't seen videos of this, and it's because I would have to edit it. It's too much effort. I'm surprised that I don't have my other I have other GT3 shit. Oh, this is fun.
Track stuff.
Let's look at this. This isn't me, by the way.
Oh.
All right, you got it. You understand?
I think you.
You understand? This isn't me.
I understand.
This is someone else who I know.
Are you switching on yourself?
Oh yeah, they're being very safe to slow down when other cars are coming. Yeah, I would do that too. Huh? Where? I wonder where they are. Yeah, it looks like there's someone in front of that person driving. Let's go. I wonder if he's gonna go around, or she. That's a she. That's not a he. I forgot. This is a white woman driving. How fast is the other person going? Are you talking about this person right here in this whatever car that is? Probably too slow. Whatever speed it is, too slow is how fast they're going. I wonder if they get past. Hopefully they do. Oh wait, no. That's someone. They identify as a white woman. Trust me. Oh, so this is D-log footage, or no, GoPro log. So you'd have to put a LUT.
Let's see.
Ah, that looks like another GT3 behind that person. I wonder what they're doing on this street. Oh, the white woman. How fast was she driving? I think she got up to like 144 at one point. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe she'll go faster. We'll see. Obviously, they are on ranch roads, so you can't go too fast. I don't see the G-forces, but I'm pretty sure that this person, she was probably pulling at least 1.2 Gs in some of these turns. The last thing you want is to have a cow or a deer or any animals. Yeah, that's
popping up right now.
Yes.
My gosh, yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that this woman knows this and is refusing to go above a certain speed because that would be a fucked up day if they were to hit a deer.
Yeah.
Running out of those woods from the sound, like that car is very loud. It is louder than you can imagine. It probably would scare animals around.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, I couldn't have a car. Like I wouldn't be able to work if I had a car like this. No, I'll be out driving all day like this woman, you know, for out 7-8 hours a day, 5 days a week. So that's why I had to have an EV now. It's the only way I can survive now and do this work. Like most people not taking those types of turns at 60.
Yeah. And the car, I guess that was.
I wonder what that person is doing. I wonder what they are doing. Who are they? Oh wait, no. We heard it. Wait, never mind. That wasn't me. That was someone else. Yeah, I only do what's legal. Oh, this when I guess when I did the AMG thing. Oh, my hot lap. Yes, I did AMG Driving Academy. This is me though. I can admit this one. This is on the track. This is me.
Yeah.
But I don't think I went that fast in here. I think I went pretty slow. Cause obviously, well, it started pouring. Oh my gosh. Oh, but this is how you turn a bad situation into a good one. I got to practice the wet racing line, which is the same as the kart line, and throttle control is even more important when you're in the wet, as well as braking. So you want to, because obviously you could lose control real easy, but obviously that'll be boring because it's wet. But here's something that's interesting. I didn't make this video, but this is. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is you seen the picture on my Instagram?
Yeah, I did.
Oh well, this is it. This is me doing it.
Oh. I do see it.
Yeah, it was just a screen cap that I got. It was actually pretty dope, and I kind of want to go back and like get my actual license myself.
Was your first time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, back when I had hair, I had to cut it all off. I had hair one day. Like real talk, he said something that was a little sus. I was like, bro, you can't be saying this. He's like, don't take this the wrong way, but your hair smells really, really good. I was just like, bro. And then but we had a whole conversation about it. We had a whole conversation. He's like, nah, like, trust me, bro. You don't understand, like, cause I do this every day, all day. He's like, oof. Yeah. Yeah. So I was like, okay. I'm like, okay, I got you. I'm like, I'll remove my pause. He's Australian dude. No, I think he was from New Zealand, and he was living in Dubai. And I was asked, because anytime I go anywhere, I'm just like, yo, what's it like here? Like, what brought you here? Or if it's people who are from there, it's just like, how is it here? where else, like what area, like what countries or what cities do you normally go to? And a lot of the places that I have been to has been as a result of I'm just out and they're like, oh yeah, like we go here, you should go check this out. I'm like, all right, sure. So
just visit. I
Mhm.
guess.
Yes. So there's a country, Indonesia, that's on my list to go to because the girl, the receptionist at the hotel that I went to in Dubai, she was just like, well, I mean, obviously she was fine as hell. That's why I was like, oh my gosh. But I was just like, okay. And she's like, we had a little bit of a conversation. And she was like, oh, you should go to Indonesia. I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna go to Indonesia. What do you say? Like, of course I'm gonna go to Indonesia.
Did she give you like contact info or something?
No, I didn't ask for it. No. Well, for what? Because it's like I'm in Dubai, and obviously I know that it's you can do stuff in Dubai, but I'm just like, you know what? My mind's on other shit. Like I don't want distractions right now. Like I don't need any kind of smoke while I'm over here. I'm just like I'm gonna admire you. I'm gonna look at you from afar. Like like you might like me. That's cool and all. I like you too, but I'm gonna like you from a distance. Yeah, like I don't like some places I don't play. Like I don't really. I know that there's this whole movement these days. The passport bro people. Like I've never been that. I mean, obviously I have passports because I've been to so many places, but I don't go there with the intent of like interacting with the females or like that. Not like that. That's just nah. No thanks. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm missing a lot of footage. And I don't know how to get it. I know some of it is in Lightroom. I know some of it is in Apple Photos. I know some of it is on my old hard drive that I said that I'm going to take footage off of 2 years ago, and I haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not 2 years ago.
Have them still.
Well, the thing is that I don't know if they still work because I haven't tried it in forever. Like, it's been years. I think the last time I had that hard drive connected to any machine, it was my Intel MacBook Pro.
Oh.
Before my M1.
First started streaming.
Nah. What? I didn't stream on. Oh wait, did I? Oh, I did.
You did.
Oh, you've been around for a long time then. Wow.
That's the first time we met.
When was that?
You were doing the designs for Nosi.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you didn't. Okay. So that's when I started streaming. Okay, I got you. Okay, that's when I started streaming. I was thinking that you knew me when I was recording. I'm making a difference, even though maybe the same.
Recording? No.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't know where I can't find it. I don't know if I just put them in the wrong place, but I had videos from 2020 in December. That's why I went to here. I was like, oh, this isn't it. But I have videos from 2020 in December of me when I first started building Post Supply. November. This was November. I think it was 2020 in November.
I think I met you when the first time you started streaming on Twitch. So I think that's early 2021. I think.
Yeah. That's after I moved back to America. I started recording and building Post Supply in November. I think it was November 6th. No, November 12th. I remember the day.
Oh no.
Yeah, November the 12th, and then I came back home for vacation. The country I was in shut down.
Yeah, because of the koof, and then I guess.
Well, the thing is that they shut down before I went, and then they opened up, and then I flew there, and I had to quarantine for 2 weeks. Like for real, like I'm sure you're on it. Like I had to for real quarantine, not the BS that we did here in America. Like
I don't think that's a pleasant experience.
It wasn't, bro. Oh my gosh! But you want to know something?
Yeah.
I'm low-key glad that I went through it because now I know that I can, and I was forced to I mean, all I could do was think about stuff. I couldn't get away from it for 2 weeks. For 2 weeks by myself, couldn't leave the house, couldn't go outside. Just like
cooking up some thoughts,
bro. You don't understand. Hold on, let me pull up Lightroom. I have photos of me taking pictures out the window, and I used to do it every day. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Hold on, let me. This my okay. Y'all can see this is my family. So I'm actually black. I don't know if y'all knew that. The rest of my family's black too. Let me pull up Oman right quick. I think this was. Or all right, how am I gonna find this? Let's see by date. I was there in 2020, I think. Okay. Look at that steak though. That gumbo though. This gumbo is amazing. His dad makes the gumbo.
All right, I think.
Wait, 2020. November, October is probably when I did my quarantine. No?
Oh, I see the fake reflection.
Yeah, you see the lab shit that I had to do. Oh wait, is this when I came back? Maybe this is. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Here you see. So for those of you who don't think that I've actually been anywhere, because people on the internet say that I don't, I've never done anything. You've seen this luggage, right? My big Rimowa trunk with all the stickers. That's it.
That's the one.
You remember this backpack you saw?
Yeah.
And that's the same backpack. It's been everywhere, all across Africa, which I'm pretty proud of. Remember how people say I don't actually fly, but what does that say? What does that look like? Does that look like economy? I don't know. With my Salesforce socks on that I got for free.
That Emirates.
Yeah, bro.
I do know how it looks.
I know some people they're like, oh, it's just like, but like I actually do this. It's not just me, Let's see here. I don't think I took a picture of that girl. I should have though. Oh my gosh.
Read this one.
You don't understand. Amazing. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, I found them. Wait. Okay, so this day, this was the day after I met that girl. And then let's see here.
I see it.
By the way, this was me sneaking out to my patio, which is private, of course, and I'm looking at the stars. This is me taking a picture of the thing next, like in front of me, because that's all I can really do forever. And then
for 2 weeks.
For 2 weeks. I guess I don't have the pictures here. They must be on my iPhone. So they're probably in Apple Photos. Yeah, this is the night that I got there, and this night I actually met that girl. Let's see. Oh, this is more me flying, I guess. My meal,
I do see the juice. Oh, I do see a meal.
Yeah, it's a little different than the.
Yeah, I do see. Yeah, I do see it.
Oh yeah. I shouldn't show that.
What did he show?
It was nothing. Nothing. I don't own anything. I'm broke. I'm poor.
Oh yeah.
I don't. None of this is my shit. This is just me making it up. All right. Well, I guess I don't. Their pictures aren't here, but I have some pictures of when I was able to finally leave the apartment. And
I do see your balcony.
But here's the thing, though. All of these pictures were taken at night because it was 2 days before my quarantine ended, and I had this. They have these trackers that you have to wear. That if you walk near it's tied to people's cell phones. So if it senses you near anything, alarms will go off. So on my last 2 nights, I built up a little bit of bravery, and I went out in the middle of the night before anything opened. So that's what you're seeing here. This is me not breaking the curfew. I did not break the curfew. I did it. I did everything legally, like I was supposed to. Yeah, this is me on my balcony looking down because I couldn't do anything else.
I don't even see.
I couldn't do it during the daytime, and then finally I was able to, enjoy myself. And let me see if I can find actual. Oh yeah, here's a picture I took during quarantine.
This looks nice.
Well, it was during quarantine.
Wait, was it?
This is my water bottle, bro. Like I got to a point where
We're taking pictures of water bottles.
Man, this water
You
bottle
should've
is my
been born
friend,
or
bro. You
something.
don't understand. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I ended up taking pictures of water bottles. Looks like, yeah, I got my cell phone shit at some point. Here's again. You'll notice a theme. Like, it's the pictures of the same shit over and over and over again. And it's because I'm in the same place. I couldn't really leave. Here's more. Don't worry. I started getting into shadows. Well, I'm dead ass. I mean, you laugh, but like, look at the shadow. I was just like, I started getting to a point where I'm just like, okay, I'm stuck here. Now I'm starting to pay attention to details that I never would have thought I would pay attention to, like how light is spilling on the curtains, or how this clothes rack is like, you see the little. Well, you probably can't. Anyway, more pictures, just like in the same place. By the way,
Yeah.
I literally sat here and I was just like, I was looking at the picture and I was like, I wanted to look like that. So I literally sat there with my computer looking back and forth and editing to try to get it to look like this.
Whoa. Yeah, that's some dedication right there.
And here is the tracker that I had to wear. Just so we can establish that no, I'm not lying about this. I had to do this and it sucked.
I do see it now.
More of it.
Even has QR code thing attached to it.
You see the airplane? You kind of see it.
I do see the tracker. I do see.
It's that little thing right there. You'll see it in a second. But yeah, I ended up taking just, oh my gosh. Oh, that's when Nigeria was going through shit.
Ooh.
And I think at some point I was able to actually go out in the daytime. Yes. This must be post. Yeah, this is post. And I actually got to just go around. And I got to a point because I had to, like, I was stuck for so long to where once I was able to be free, this is what started my walking trend. So I didn't always used to just go walk around. Because I think I've said that I love just walking around when I travel.
Yeah, you did, man.
I didn't used to.
Yo, you didn't used to?
No. So this is another reason why I'm grateful that I was forced to quarantine because it removed me taking for granted that I can walk, that I can go up and down stairs. And once I was free, and I could probably show it if I pulled up like fitness or whatever, I was walking 15 to 17 miles a day, every single day. Like when I got back from the office, I go put my stuff up. I know me and my buddies will go hang out for a little bit, and then I'm off walking for like 2, 3, 4 hours. Just headphones, go walk. In fact, the songs, I'm not gonna play it, but I'm gonna show it. So, Busta Rhymes. I wish that it would show how often I played this Extinction Level event. I would literally go and walk and listen to this album on repeat for 2 or 3 times before I would come back. And it's all because, I was forced to stay. Oh, by the way, I was staying in obviously I stay in pretty decent places. Food. This is what I ate almost every day. This is the Thai restaurant. This is when I developed my appreciation of Thai food, which made me want to go to Thailand. Yes. Well, this is Oman. This is Muscat. That meal right there, that cost just the veggies, because that's all I would eat. I would just eat the veggies and rice because I got tired of eating meat, because that's all it. So I basically went almost vegetarian while I was there after a certain period of time. That meal right there cost $30.
Wow, it does look nice though. Not gonna lie.
I mean, it was delicious. In fact, it's at the Kempinski Hotel. Well, I'm not to brag, but you can see. No, you can see. I used to do numbers. That's what that is. So if you're ever wondering,
wait, what is that?
These are numbers.
Oh, I do see.
Yeah, those are dollars.
You're supposed to show this.
Yeah, those are dollars.
Yeah, you might have to remove the.
I don't give a shit.
The
fuck? This is years ago. I don't care. I'm broke now. I don't have anything. I'm broke. I'm poor. I haven't been anywhere. Nothing. Yeah, this is all. Yeah, I mean, this is from my
Yeah.
walks. You know, just going out walking.
Didn't know that type of G-Wagon existed. Okay.
Oh, with the two door.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
First time
yeah.
seeing-
Oh, you saw it.
first
Oh,
time seeing it.
where was that?
Oh, I don't know.
Let me see if I can find it. I've already wait. This one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So when I saw this, I was like, oh my gosh, I want one, and I still do. But you want to know what's crazy though?
Yeah.
I didn't get this one. I ended up getting another one.
I mean, you got I think
I got the regular G-Wagon, G63 with the 4-door. Yeah.
the cool gray color thing or brown.
Monza gray.
Yeah.
But the reason
These look tight.
I'll admit, I likely wouldn't have got my G-Wagon if I didn't walk by this one every day, several times a day. It started to grow on me. I was like, man, I want that. This is like a custom. I don't think you're not going to find these. And if you do, like, you're paying a shit ton.
This is my first time even seeing one.
Yeah, it's amazing. Here, maybe I'll export that right quick. Yeah. I'll just flag it for now, and then I can come back to it later. Oh, here's the Kempinski. All right, yeah. So that Thai restaurant is there, Kempinski. Oh, we have video. Here, you can see me walking.
Man, Oman looks nice. Very nice.
Oman's beautiful. I love
I
Oman.
need to go there. I want to not need to. I guess I want.
No, you should go. So my friends, I've been telling them I'm gonna go, and they've asked like, when are you coming? If you want to join me, you're welcome to join me. I'll be going. I'll probably spend like a week or two there. Cause like I have like honestly like they're almost like my brothers almost.
Oh,
like brothers because I mean we're all the same
I think
age.
I met some of them. I think.
Well, yeah, some of them are in there. Yeah.
Yeah, you introduced me to some. But yeah, it does look very nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. It's people are incredibly nice. Oh, here, I'll show you the office. We ended up building a new office. I don't think I have the old one. So this is as we were starting to get it put together and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it wasn't. I don't think it was done at this point. Some avocado. Yeah, we're not gonna get into that. My food, Thai food. This is when I started getting into curry. Cause before I'm like, man, I don't need no goddamn curry. What the hell I'm doing with some curry? When I got here, I'm like, well, this is what's here. So, but it was good. Like it got my kiwi apple juice. Oh my gosh. Oh, I want to show you the
That's kiwi. I thought
yeah,
it was
it's kiwi
for some reason.
kiwi apple juice with mint. It is amazing.
Oh yeah, I do love me some fresh juice.
Working in the office, with my fresh Ducati hat, which is still there, by the way. I had to go get it. Yeah, my Ducati hat. And then my X100V, I still have that. This is the old Intel Mac. Remember this?
Oh, the old one.
Yeah.
I remember. And you also have the drinking bottle that you were taking pictures of.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you see that mouse?
The who?
The mouse next to your Mac. Do you know where it is?
Yeah. What about it? This?
Do you know where it is?
Do I know where it is?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Where? Like where in the world it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is in Muscat.
I mean, what I'm trying to get is this. This is the mouse.
Oh, the mouse. Oh, this mouse. Oh, okay. I don't have that mouse anymore.
Exactly. You see?
Oh, that's your. Oh shit. Oh my god.
That's where I was going with that. Yeah.
Oh, no one saw that by the way, but like, so Yanni was showing me the mouse. This mouse is the mouse that he currently has.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess now you get to. So that mouse has been to over 10 countries.
Ooh. See?
I didn't even think about that. I was just like, oh yeah, I forgot I even gave it to you. I give away a lot of stuff.
That's what I was trying to. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Ask you or yeah.
I thought you said moss though. My bad. That's why I was like, wait. What are you saying? Yeah. Here's the going to grab dinner at the W. Obviously we're taking the GT3s and the McLarens. We don't know. I try not to. Well, I don't know. I may have shot some video, but generally, you may not know this or you may not believe it, but I generally don't show my things as much on Instagram. Like, and I'm pretty sure maybe you know now because you've been here and you've seen other things. You're like, oh, it's like it's the same.
Yeah.
So I'll show this. Oh, let me go to a better one, or a longer one.
I think you should. Yeah, I know what this car is. Yeah, you showed this.
Yeah.
Car people would know.
Yeah. You know, I got to shoot bow and arrows. That was kind of dope. Went to Princess Peak or Diana's Peak. I'm sorry. I had a wonderful meal at the Ferrari event. This date cake, oh my gosh. Never had anything so delicious. This fish, oh my gosh. Amazing. This water, oh my gosh. This infinity pool overlooking everything, just oh my gosh. Like, it's actually kind of fun to go back and look at this shit because I don't remember some of the stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, I've done this.
I'm looking at the pool and it does look very, very clean. Nice.
Oh wait, some of these pictures look kind of dope. I'm gonna have to go back and edit some of these. I got my shoes. Look at that. What you know about these Adidas? I ride in cars barefoot. It's a thing. It's just what I do. Yeah, there's more. Oh yeah, this is when they announced the GT3, and I was on the list at that time. This is why I'm no longer a Porsche person. It's because I had my heart set on this car and they screwed me, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm done. Wow.
Yeah, you were about to get it.
Yeah. That's why I'm no longer. I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. Screw all cars. I went and bought an EV.
Remember the spec that you were getting? I think you shared it.
Yeah.
You're getting the touring one.
I'm not getting it anymore. Fucking ass. Yeah, well, I hate them. Oh yeah, here you go. See this?
The views are good.
Huh?
The views are very nice.
Oh yeah. We like good views over here. You remember I spent those 2 weeks bored out of my mind taking pictures of random shit? Well, no. I developed some new skills. Look at this fish, bro. This fish was delicious. Oh man. Whatever this was amazing. I forget where we went. I forget the name of this place, but it was pretty dope. Here it is from a distance. We took some, I think I did a video or something. Nope. Okay, maybe not. By the way, this car is one of my friends. This is one of my friends' cars. And like, I'm sure you'll get it, where you have a car that you grew up with, like playing Gran Turismo or Forza. And it's like, even though it's like, it's not that big of a, you still get it because it's like your dream car. This is one of my friends. This is a STI and manual. I used to want one of these. So
he used to want that.
He wanted this specific car, so he went and got it. But like, I also wanted one too, and I never got a chance to ride in one. So I'm like, I'm over here like, we're over here geeking out. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm in this fucking WRX STI because that was like the car.
That's cool.
Also, the car that I want is the 3000 GT VR4. What you know about that? You know anything about the VR4?
Nope.
All right, we need to educate you. Mitsubishi. This is my dream car. The only reason that I don't have one is because I literally cannot fit. I tried to. Yeah, when I got to the point where I had enough money to go buy one, I was gonna get a Spider, and I went in. I tried to get in. I literally could not get in. So here it is. Oh my gosh, it's a beautiful car. I love these things. It has all-wheel drive, all four-wheel steering, a V6 doing like 380 or over. I think it's over 300 horsepower. 6-speed manual. It had ABS, and for a car back then, amazing. And the version that I want had the pop-out lights. This looks like the second generation. This is the one that I wanted with the pop-out lights. Oh my gosh. Like,
sheesh.
Man, you know what? Even if I can't fit in it, I still might buy one. I should buy one.
Ooh, yeah, I do know these ones.
Yeah, this was like, as soon as I got enough credits in Gran Turismo, this was the car that I was getting. I would like soup it up and go and tune it, because you know you can actually do tuning and stuff in Gran Turismo. Well, I guess a lot of people don't like it. They just buy the thing. I like to tune the things, see what I can do. My gosh. Yo, what's up? Oh, yeah, he know. Talking JDM Classic. Yeah, you know. Man, this is a dream car. And you know what? I might go buy one. I can't fit in it. So it's like if I buy it, I would have to have someone else drive it.
Yeah.
To like the storage or something. We have these luxury car garage, like luxury car storages here. One of my friends owns one, so I can just go take it there and just have it like as a show car or something. Oh, man! You know what? I need this with the bronze like gold BBS wheels. You know about those?
Yeah, I do.
So I did a mini photo project. Well, it's not really a project, but whenever I go traveling, I always have like a theme in mind that I want to do. Let me see if I can find some of these. I want to be careful because I may have pictures of people here, and I don't want to show that. All right, so I remember when I saw those BBS wheels, and like at night, I was like, okay, this is gonna be my photo project. So like anytime I see these wheels on any car, I have to take a picture of it. So these are BBS wheels. I'm like, if I can get gold BBS rims or wheels for this, and like either black or probably black, or maybe, I don't know what other color, but probably red. I don't know what color, but all right, let me find the other one because there were a lot of these right here. I'm not going to find them all. I'm only going to find a few that are obvious. Wait, did this? Oh, this didn't have it. Oh, no, this was just a Mitsubishi. Okay. I remember there was a van that had the BBS rims, and I was like, oh my gosh, that shit is so fucking dope. All right, looks like I'm not going to find it easily. Let me just do this scroll. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is all of May. I was about to say maybe it's not on this day.
Hoozer's first car was an Eclipse GST.
Oh, dude, I wanted the Eclipse. Back when not Grand Theft Auto. What's that? Too Fast, Too Furious. You remember Too Fast, Too Furious? The opening scene. Now I know you probably don't. I mean.
No,
but
that's
I know
the one where the bald dude and Paul Walker, right?
Yeah. And they did that first race. Well, that car.
Was Paul Walker using the?
I don't remember the characters. I don't even know the cars. I don't know. I only know the cars.
I remember I used to want that car, and I used to play Midnight Club 3 on the PlayStation
Dude,
2.
your first car, is it the GST or the GTS? There was one. I wanted to convertible. It was like that orange, the what was it, sunset orange or copper sunset or something like that. Oh my gosh.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was the color. Man.
Yeah.
That was like my dream car.
Wow. Yeah. Let me search it up.
All right, here's another set of BBS rims. I can't find the van. I can't find the other one. It's too much effort. I don't want to show this big because I have pictures of people who shall remain anonymous. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and move forward from here.
Yeah, I think you're talking about this car.
Which one?
Right, let me share.
Oh, share it on share it in Slack. Man, I miss my TRX. Yeah, I only got to drive it a few times before it was taken from me. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, the Skyline. Yeah, the Skyline. So I think who was it that had the Eclipse? Because somebody had the Eclipse.
Oh, so that's the bald dude then. I forgot his name though. Search it up.
Here, let me show you the oh, here it is. This is it. The Eclipse. So I used to want one of these. Classic BBS wheels. They are called the LM. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I want a set of like 18s. Like I would honestly, I would do 18 is ideal. I want like a set of 18s on the VR4 3000 GT. That'd be so dope. But yeah, I wanted this car when I saw it. It was Tyrese's car. When I first saw it, I was like, oh my gosh. And I remember like the next day, I went to so back in the day, if you were interested in a car, like we had the internet back then, but it wasn't like what it was now. So like they had Mitsubishi.com, but if you really wanted to learn more, whatever, what you would do is you would fill out a form and they would send you like a informational packet with like high resolution pictures, all this kind of stuff.
I see.
Yeah. And man, I was just like, one day I want to get that car. Now I don't think I want that car. I still want the 3000 GT though. Like I want that. Like, let's see how much these cost. I might get one. Maybe this is the year I go ahead and get it. 3000 GT BR4 Spider. That's actually the one I want, the Spider. Hard top convertible in the 90s. Wait.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
ahead of its time then.
Oh, this is the hatchback. This isn't the one I want. It's 50K. That's a lot. Oh, only 15,000 miles.
I guess this is a sign. Unless you change your
This is the one that I want too. It's got the pop-up headlights. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This is so sick. I love this. Oh man. Yeah, I would have to put BBS rims on it. No, I can't do those rims. Oh, and it had a good sound system too for back in those days. It was like, I think it was one of the most technologically advanced cars released at that time.
Oh wow!
Other than the S Class, which is another car. I had an S Class, like the 93. The classic S Class. It's not the bullshit that they have today. I hate the new ones. Look at that. You have power everything. This was not normal in the 90s. In the early 90s, this was 91. That was not normal to have power locks, power windows, dual zone AC. These are all things that we take for granted now. Ooh, look at that interior though. It's ugly, but I would take it because it has a handbrake. Like the handbrake is, bucket seats. 180 on the dash, 7,000 RPM red line. And look, see, so back in the day, this was not normal to have an EQ on your head unit, on your radio system. Also, this right here, this kind of stuff was not normal. This was like advanced shit. Now you're probably looking, it's like, oh, well, not that big a deal, but like for the time.
Yeah, so it was okay.
Yeah, this came out before you.
Oh yeah.
It's in really good condition too. The only problem is that it was made for Japanese people in the 90s. Also, Americans were smaller back then.
Yeah,
so I wouldn't pay 50 for this. I would only pay 50 if this were a Spider. I want to show you what the Spider looks like. Spider. Let's see. That was shut down at Cars and Coffee. You think so? I don't know. I think the 3000 GT is slept on though. I don't think people really know. I don't think people understand this car. Look at that. Look at this.
Does look nice.
So the question is, do I spend $50,000 to $60,000 on a car that's almost my age, that I can't really fit in, or do I spend 3 times as much and get a Corvette Z06 and have to accept that I'm driving a Corvette? Or do I give Porsche another chance and then I take my Vaseline into the dealership while I hand them $250,000 for
or you can also
the new 992? I mean, yeah.
Those wheels do look nice.
Yeah, but I want to have fun. I haven't had a car that I have fun in.
Then this I guess I did forget the part where you said you don't fit in this Mitsubishi. Yeah.
Oh, look at that piece of meat. I wonder what all like. Oh my! Oh shit! My Zelshimiri. You know about these Zoshi Rushi, the rice
what?
Zoji Rushi, the rice cooker. You know nothing about that?
No,
Man, do you eat rice?
I do.
Are you sure?
The
Do you like good rice? What are you doing?
yeah, so these make very good rice. So
It's the best rice. What are you doing in life, bro? Like I don't understand. How do you not know about the Zoji Rushi?
first time hearing it.
Wow. You ever been to a Japanese restaurant?
Nope.
Well, I guess that
Yeah, I
explains it.
think I have. I'm not sure.
Oh, this my friend got him into sim racing. So a lot of the folks here, and I've thought about it, but a lot of us have like these projectors, like the front projectors. I thought about buying one. Oh, this is my niece. I probably shouldn't show that. All right, I can't find the G anywhere. Oh, I guess this is a G. All right, so it's been a little bit more time, and I guess I'm in traffic. I'm just so I just left for lunch, and yeah. Oh, that's not my G wagon. I forgot. I don't really do anything. I don't have anything. I've never had a G wagon.
You need to stop.
I've never had anything. I'm just.
He's broke.
Yeah, I'm just a broke person, like that person on the internet. By the way, this is slightly an inside joke. Some people on the internet, when I was I forget what it was. I think somebody was that guy who went to guys. Who's that? The food reviewer. He's really popular on TikTok now.
I forgot his name, but you did show me.
You know who I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah.
So like he went to the Bay Area. He was like, the food is trash, and I was just like, I saw a comment and like I was just like, well, the food is trash. I'm like, I actually go there. I worked there,
he said lies or something.
Yeah, he said lies. I'm like, okay. I'm like, all it takes is to just a few clicks on the internet to realize that like I'm probably in that small percentage of people who actually have done this shit. Like, it's not that hard to figure it out. I was just like, leave it to people on the internet to be like, oh yeah, you're lying about something. It's just like, what reason do I have to lie to you? Who are you? Like,
yeah.
It's like you probably can touch your ceiling standing up. Like, who are you? I can't touch my ceiling. No, man, what am I doing in the G-Wagon? Oh, is this a G-Wagon again? I don't think I ever told you. I had a GTR as well. Remember those?
GTR.
No, I'm lying. I had a GTC. Here, I'll show it to you. AMG GTC. And I had the coupe version, not the convertible. There were two versions. This.
Oh, you had these?
Yeah, but mine was brighter.
I think you had the black ones for these, right?
No, I had this
Or
one.
is it the white ones?
Well, I guess it's not going to pull it up, but whatever. I had this, but I had one in like the satin. It wasn't silver or anything. I mean, it was silver, but it was satin. It was the Zigna, whatever. Cause I prefer those. With the I had the platinum seats. In fact, these are the seats here that I had. And I had the one before they went to the dumb screens. So I had the one that had the actual buttons before they started putting screens and touch screens and shit and everything. So this is part of the reason why I'll never own one again. Cause I'm just like, I don't enjoy that. I want to push a button. If I'm paying $170,000, I want to push a button, not a goddamn TFT screen. Like, I know. I'm just like, no. Like, and yeah. So Mercedes, at a certain, like, they've kind of lost me as a customer with certain cars. It looks like Porsche is starting to go that route too. Oh, look at that. This isn't my car though. This is someone else's, obviously. Obviously. I don't know whose this is, but man.
Yeah, the color never was over. Yeah, color is just.
Yeah, it's a dope color, isn't it?
Yeah.
Of course, I got the rollerblades in the back and the basketball. I think I told you, you always got to have the basketball, bro. You never know. I was dead ass. I
No.
think I told you I used to have a basketball in every in every car.
Yeah, I think even Hoosier also.
Yeah, like dead ass, bro. In case somebody need to find out you have shoes and you have a basketball, in
Yeah,
case
the full
anybody
thing
want to
set up.
talk shit, it's like we can settle this. No, we'll find the court, we'll settle it. I don't know what the hell is going. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know. Maybe I must have been waiting on my food at some point. What is this? I guess this my other car. Oh, okay. I sent that to my mom, so she knew because I gave this to my mom. My truck.
The TRX.
Yeah, because like I had two other cars.
Yeah.
And a motorcycle. And I was just like, just take it. Because here's what happened. When I ordered my G-Wagon, they told me it would be 18 months. I was like, yeah, whatever. I gave them my money, deposit, went on about my day. Then one day, I heard what a TRX sounded like. And I was like, okay, I need to go buy one. So I went to the dealership, bought a TRX. I ordered it custom, so it took like 3 months. Yeah. And I got the TRX. Or was it? I forget which one I got first. One of them came first, and then the next day the other one came. I was just like, wait,
TRX?
No, like the TRX and the G-Wagon. I bought them. I bought them in like over a year. Time. Yeah, but they came out around the same time. I was like, wait, y'all told me it was gonna be this long, and they're like, yeah, it got pushed up. So in 1 month,
yeah.
In 1 month, I bought a TRX for 100 and the G for 180. I don't know, it was like 190 after everything. But yeah, I ended up putting most of that on my MX, and then I used that to fly around the world again a few more times. That's how you got to do it. You got to just like, you got to make all the stuff add up and go together. If you can. Okay, I guess I
see Roscoe.
Oh yeah, well, I have a lot of pictures of Roscoe. That's maybe most of them. I was looking for my the GT3. That's actually what I'm looking for. Oops. Okay, let's not do it that way. All right. Obviously, this isn't gonna work. I don't want to show people like that. I should have a video of the GT3 doing some stuff. Oh, does this car look familiar? This one from that video? It was like when that woman was driving.
Oh, the old lady.
Yeah, yeah, that old woman. Yeah, when she was driving. That's. Yeah.
Oh, that's the car.
Yeah, that's it. All right, I guess I'm not gonna find it because somebody was asking how fast did that lady ever go, and I have she sent me a video of her going pretty fast. I wanted to share it, but I don't think I can. Yeah, it looks like. Oh, here's my cousin. I'm not going to show him, but that's my cousin right there. Some of you may know who he is. Got the whips. So these are all my buddies. This is me over here. Oh, this is my friend's pista.
That looks nice. Phenomenal.
Yeah, this is back when where I lived used to be nice. When, it wasn't the type of people who we have now.
I thought, I was like, wait, this looks familiar, but yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's not the same. They have ruined it. I was just talking to one of my neighbors. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to stay here, but I also don't know what else I'll do. Oh yeah, here's some more pista action at night. By the way, this is the day I got arrested. I got arrested earlier this day, and then I got a ticket later. Oof. It was in Joe's video, by the way. This is the day that I think we were talking about it. This is the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this Joe's, Taylor, and some other folks. It's my buddy's whip. Pretty dope. That car is fun. I can barely fit in it though. In fact, you were here. You've seen some of his cars. You know, all the ones that were covered up. The GT3 RS, the Lamborghini STO, the Huracan STO, the Bentley, and then that the Z06. That's all in one place. This is the same.
Oh yeah.
But you know about Texas though. We be riding horses. We ride horses for real down here. He was just said the AMG 4-door at 63S Coupe is. I don't like it though. I don't like it. I just couldn't get it. I couldn't get behind it. It's ugly, and it sits too high up, and the ride is too rough. I prefer my. I had a what was it? The Panamera GTS. That's the one I prefer that. But I'm also. I'm like a recovering Porsche person, you know.
Oh.
They touched me in the wrong place, so now I have to. You know, they tried to ram it up with no Vaseline. I don't know. I don't know if I can do it anymore. Man, I thought, no, none of that's it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. But as you can see, I have a lot of videos, not where I would prefer them to be, and it's a project of mine to figure out how to move these, how to get them named, you know, something better. Because if you look at these here, I'll show you. Let's go to Open in Finder. Okay. I can't even open this in Finder. That sucks.
Yeah.
What if I do Will it show the well, it won't show the location, but you see that file name? It's using the GUID. So I need to figure out a way to like make these not GUIDs or GUIDs, because this is a terrible, like, it's hard to find stuff that way. So there's a lot of stuff that I got to figure out how to do and like make sure I get it out. I wonder if this is when I came, but this must have been when I was leaving. Yeah, look at that.
Leaving for Oman?
Or maybe when I moved back. I don't know. Oh no, this is when I was. Yeah, this is when I was moving.
Got my wardrobe boxes. Shit's packed.
Oh, this place.
Well, not this one. This is my old unit.
Got some new kicks to go meet my.
Wait, this is the old.
I told I was gonna meet royalty, so I had to get some fly kicks. This is about to
see, looks
so
different.
Similar.
These chairs only kept in case.
Or am I seeing a different video? Oh no.
Yeah, see, it's very different.
This is basically empty, except for my motorcycle gear. That's gonna go to Taylor's.
Yeah,
wait. Yeah, it is different.
Yeah, I know. I faced a different direction, everything.
Yeah, it was faced in a different direction. Because you did had some of, I guess, some of the stuff.
Yeah. So this is back.
It made it seem like, even because it has high ceilings like the one that you.
Oh yeah. All the units here are 11 or 12-foot ceilings.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
I
forget.
It looked similar.
Oh yeah. We get the same finishes and all that kind of stuff. But here, you'll see this. It faced downtown, so I was facing the other direction. So I got to see the medical center, and then downtown. I got to see sunrises. Now I see sunsets. So you'll see downtown over there. See?
Yeah.
All right, bro. Have a good night. Appreciate you hanging out. I'll see you next time you're around. Yeah, we should probably go too. It's 12. Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. It's really late for you.
It's 1:12.
Yeah. We should probably. At least I should probably go. I gotta wake up early in the morning, do some work.
As well.
Yeah.
Dinner. Some people are watching us as we're about to dip. Wow.
Well, here's the other track. Well, if somebody was asking what the track is, here's the other track. Here's the last minute. So.
This is where you casual in the VOD.
Oh, it was Casual who asked. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can actually get to the track. Well, he may not be here, but the VOD will be here.
Yeah.
Looks like I never actually get to the track. Sometimes, I am absorbed in photos and I'm not really thinking about, well, yeah, there's the track, but Oh, video. I wonder if I did if I recorded myself on the track here. Maybe I didn't. It looks like I didn't.
It seemed like you were taking pictures.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't have all my gear, so I can't do video. But I actually did. I think I did like 3 or 4 sessions that day. Oh, and old view. There you go. So very different from current view. But yeah, all right. Well, we'll we can do all this stuff later. But yeah, thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, no. Appreciate you.
We got 4.5 good hours.
I learned about a bunch of stuff, about some video stuff.
Yeah, we went off the rails. I mean, we started off doing technical shit. For what it's worth to y'all, if y'all are still here, I do more than just code. Like I do a lot of different things. So if you want to see more types of things, feel free to follow. I do a lot of different things. I can't list them all now, but follow me long enough, you'll get to see some of everything I do. But yeah, you can go ahead and hang. I got it.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate you and peace.
All right, man. See you later. Yeah. So for all of y'all, if y'all like this, any part of this, let me switch over. I don't want to keep showing my screen. Let me move this back to me. Yeah, so if y'all liked any part of that, or if any of that was interesting at all, feel free to subscribe. You will, I don't know, maybe you can see more of this. Just drop comments too. If you want to see certain things, just let me know. You can do photography type stuff, videos type stuff, maybe even music. I've been wanting to get back into making music like I used to in the past. I do cooking, and starting very, very, very soon, I am going to be, let me turn on my music. I want to hear my music. Let me put that back on. Turn it down. All right, there we go. Yeah. So if y'all are interested in seeing Vision Pro, I'm going to start learning how to develop for it. Why? Well, I have one coming. So if you want to see Vision Pro stuff and you want to learn about that, you have questions or I don't know, drop a comment. I am happy to start making videos answering y'all's questions about that particular product, as well as just documenting the process of learning how to use all of the new frameworks like ARKit, Reality Kit for Vision. Obviously, these things existed in the past for iOS, but they are a little bit different for Vision Pro. Some of the other things that I got going is every now and again, sometimes I'll do my studying when I realize that I should probably be studious. So I'll do my language learning. So get into that. By the way, the app that I want to build for Vision Pro is to aid me in my learning. So one of the things that is important to me is being able to read, right? As well as to be able to just like kind of absorb, or what's the right word? I don't know what the right word is, but I want to be able to surround myself with my target language. So if I'm walking in my room and I'll look at my light, it would say it like it would have the characters of what that is at the light. Or if I'm looking out the window of the door, like it can show me the characters for the door, as well as in front of the door, as well as behind the door, left of the door, right of the door. That way, I can start to I don't know. It's hard to explain. For what it's worth, the target language is Mandarin for me. So it's kind of hard to explain because I can kind of speak it. I can kind of understand it. And I can kind of read. I'm not too bad with the reading. However, I'm not as great as I would like because a lot of the characters, I only recognize them in context. And I want to be able to recognize them at any point, kind of just like with English. I can recognize anything. Anyway, I'm going to ramble too much and I'm tired. So I'm going to go ahead and call this out here. Y'all have a good night. Please give me a follow, like, thumbs up, all of the things on all the platforms. And I will see you all when I see you. Peace.